This is a test message.
Cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious!
You've seen that 19 times already, Plankton.
Oh, right. Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious.
Why are you fixing it on my milk?
Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious!
If you say it again, I'll make you drink a gallon of it.
Oh no. Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious.
That's drinking carbonated milk coming right up.
No!
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Hello. Hello, lads. It's ya boy. Ya boy is here. Ya boy has arrived. Max, the baby girl, Oh, you're making it weird already. Baby girl, come on. Come on. Now, to the person who's calling me Egg Boy, I also see another one of my beloved chatters. You guys know how much I beloved my chatters. You know how beloved you are. Calling me an Egg Boy already, which usually I would push back against. However, I buy, you know, in addition to doing my own cooking, I do some of my own cooking as well. I also supplement with the Factor meals. I order Factor meals every week. I get 4 of them. So four of my meals a week are done by Factor, the fine folks at Factor. This week they were late. I haven't gotten them yet, which means I had nothing to eat for lunch today. And that means I had to have an omelet for lunch. I had to have a spinach and cheese omelet for lunch. Here's the problem. A hard-boiled egg was also going to be my snack for today's stream. Which means that after I consume this hard-boiled egg, which I have right here, today I will have eaten 4 of egg. Now, does this mean I am deserving of being labeled the Egg Boy? Well, that's up to you. Is this Egg Boy behavior? You know, it is a lot of egg. 4 of egg is many of egg, but also I think a lot of what people believe about eggs being unhealthy is outdated science these days. I think that more and more people are eating more and more of egg. You know, I see a lot of... Actually, when I hired that nutritionist like a year ago, or a little over a year ago, she told me that she eats like 12 eggs a week or something crazy like that. People are going nuts with the eggs. Now that we know that eggs are safe, everyone's going nuts with the eggs. We love them. And I love eggs. Well...
Will you be my Alpha Skibbity Giant Ohio Sigma Rizzler baby girl?
Of course, you know I will,
Folded
baby.
hands, folded hands, folded hands, folded hands.
You know what? If it was anyone else asking me that question, I would say absolutely not. But just for you, of course I will, baby girl. You know I will. What can I say? I'm a man of the people. Ask and ye shall receive. Just this once. Just this once. You were gonna say you're our 100th customer or whatever. You are the one who was just lucky enough to get it. Which means sorry everyone else. I'm off the market now. Somebody asked me to be their Rizzler, and who am I to deny that? And you know, truly deep down, I feel like I am the Rizzler, so that's another reason why I can't refuse. Max, you're turning into an egg. Now, this perhaps is something to worry about, yeah. This I imagine is why you don't want to have one egg too many. And I think if I recall, the reason you guys initially started calling me Egg Boy, the reason you first gave me that oh-so-affectionate and oh-so-clever nickname is because I have head like egg. I have an egg-like head, but really I don't. I don't actually. The cartoon version of me does. This little guy here. Actually, I guess I have to switch it. This is a horror game, right? I don't have access to Scaredy Face today. Is this a horror game? Shoot. Yeah, I think so. But also, my real life head, not shaped like egg. It's becoming more angular as the years go on. I'm starting to look more and more like the Heavy from TF2. He's bald. He's got a shaved head. But you wouldn't say that his head is egg-like. My head is getting blocky. It's getting like flat on top, flat in the back. There's like a sharp edge where the top meets the back. Starting to look very Heavy-esque. First time getting to watch your stream. I've absolutely loved the videos. Hey, pal. Listen up. If you love the videos, be prepared to love the streams even more. They're way better than those videos ever were. Got the headphone dents? Not yet, but... So there's this one streamer, I don't know his name, but he shaved his head on a stream once, and he found out that he has a giant dent on the top of his head where his headphones rest. I don't have that. Lucky enough to not have that. Really, I'm not wearing headphones all that often when I'm not streaming. However, what I do have is I have tiny little dents on the side of my head where my glasses rest. I do have those dents. Is that common? Are they permanent? Should I worry about this? Should I feel self-conscious about this? I've got the tiny little dents above the ears where the arms of my glasses are resting all the time. Zimmy Steph also has them. Well, you know, twinsies then. Twinsies! You wear glasses? Yeah, I do wear glasses. And now I have glasses dents. I don't know if they're going to be permanent or not, but I guess it's just something I have to live with now. Did we pray to relax this already? Not yet. I guess... And also, if this is going to be a scaredy cat game, I do have to switch out. Hang on. BRB. I do have to switch out for version that has scaredy cat face.
Has Goofball met Beetlejuice? And if he has not, do you think Goofball and Beetlejuice be best ghost buds?
Yeah, they fucked. I think they fucked once. I think they would both be into that. I don't see why not. There we go. There's scaredy face. There we go. The good news is, I guess maybe I shouldn't... Hang on, not scared yet. Not scared yet. I guess maybe I shouldn't feel too self-conscious about my dents, about my glasses dents, because I'm probably just going to wear my glasses for the rest of my life anyway. I don't think I'm ever going to wake up and have perfect eyesight. I don't think that's happening. I tried to get the laser eye surgery once. Couldn't keep my eyes open for it. Imagine this. You go in to get the laser eye surgery. They strap you into a chair, and they say, we're gonna point all of these intimidating, sharp instruments and also a tiny little laser beam right at your eyeball, and we're gonna get up real close to it, and whatever you do, don't blink. You think that would be something you would be capable of? Because I wasn't. I was not. I was like, you must be wild, and of course yeah, I'm gonna be blinking constantly. You're poking something in my eye, you nut. Yes, I will be blinking. I'd probably cry. I didn't cry, but the doctor got very frustrated with me, and eventually he kicked me out, and he was like, you have to leave. You can't close your eyes. If you're gonna be closing your eyes constantly, how are we gonna do this? Good news is I got a refund, so that was good. Didn't have to pay for it. Yeah, that's my laser eye story. And after that, I was like, you know what? I guess I'll just keep the glasses. I guess I'll just have the glasses stick around. They're not so bad, even though I don't like the way that I look in them, and I've never liked the way that I look in them. But what can I do? I have no choice. I mean, I guess it's either that or just not look at things anymore. But I like looking at things. There are so many things that I enjoy staring at. My eyesight isn't that bad, though. I'm going back and forth right now, taking them on and off to compare. So, like, for reference... Ooh, actually, we have to get into it, don't we? Because we don't have a lot of time to waste today. Alright, never mind. But for reference, I didn't get my first pair of glasses until I was, like, 22, 23. So my eyesight can't be that bad. If I was able to go all those years without glasses... Imagine waking up and the first thing you have to do is put on your glasses. Couldn't be me. It's me. I have to do this. I mean... Sure, but is it something that you begrudge doing because it takes a lot of time? It doesn't take more time than brushing your teeth or making your bed or any of the other things that you do in the morning. You just... You know, your glasses are probably on your bedside table. You just reach over and you put them on. For me, what's harder is remembering to take out my earrings before I go to bed. I always take off my glasses before I go to bed, but I never remember to take off my earrings, and then I wake up in the morning, and I go to feel one of my ears, and I'm like, uh-oh, I have one earring that's in, and the other one is missing. And then I have to search all over my bed for my missing earring, and I have to hope that Wolfo didn't find it first, because if Wolfo finds it, he's gonna hide it somewhere. He'll pick it up with his nasty little mouth, and maybe hide it under my bed. Who knows what what he's going to do with it. Anyway. We do have a prayer to say, if you guys don't mind. Do you have a hearing aid? No, and why would you ask me that? Not that old yet, come on. Do I have a hearing aid? Everybody please bow your heads and clasp your hands. You don't have to close your eyes, but if you feel it helps, go for it. Dear Relaxus, please help to relax us. Help us to sit back, unwind, unstress, decompress, breathe easy, hang loose, cool off, loosen up, and simmer down, as Stick Stickly used to say. Please bless us with mellow moods and chill vibes as we hang out, shoot the shit, and just straight kick it. Give us the strength to ignore politics, drama, and the tragedies of our modern world, and grant us the serenity to forgive those on social media who post things that make us feel triggered, upset, and emotionally compromised. And as always, help me to wish harmony to those who wish harm on me. Amen. Let's finish off our prayer by doing some square breathing. This is when you inhale and outhale at similar intervals, and yes, I know I just said outhale. We're going to breathe in through our nose and out through our mouth, and we're going to do a count of 8. If you can't breathe through your nose, using your mouth is fine too. Starting off in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Once more in through the nose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Much better. Let me go to my happy place for one goddamn minute. Lord, forgive me for taking your name in vain. Didn't mean to. Sorry. It doesn't count as a sin if you didn't mean to. That's how it works. It's one of those little Bible hacks. Just going to my happy place for 1 minute, though. You know, this was actually something I was wondering recently. Is the prevalence of taking the Lord's name in vain... Oh, and there's Herman. Everybody say hi to Herman, the hermit crab. Is the prevalence in the modern world of taking the Lord's name in vain, so saying like God damn it, or saying Jesus Christ, you know, things like that, is the prevalence of doing that, is the fact that that is so common the direct result of the fact that it's against the 10 Commandments? That one of the 10 Commandments says we're not supposed to?
Just watched the previous stream. I can't believe you put no respect on the snake that gets mad when you think about it.
The snake. Let me tell you, the snake that gets mad when you think about it. I've also been thinking, I've been doing some pontificating. I've been doing a lot of pontificating lately. Been getting around to that. Roko's basilisk, the more I think about it, the more lame it is. So I might have to update it. I might have to put my own spin on it, make a sort of Max's basilisk, if you will. And it will ultimately probably amount to little more than a snake that gets angry when you think about it, but honestly, I think a snake that gets angry when you think about it is scarier than the actual concept. Everybody think of the snake? No! Nobody think of the snake. When you think about that snake gets mad. And if it gets too mad, something's gonna happen. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be bad? It's probably not gonna be good. It is angry after all. What was I saying, though? Fuck, what was I saying? Can somebody somebody in the chat tell me what I was saying? Please? I know that's an embarrassing thing to ask. Somebody? Anybody? What was I saying? Fuck, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, taking the Lord's name in vain. There's a rule in the Bible. There's a commandment. We got the 10 Commandments. There's some rules. There are other rules in there as well. Marge, have you ever sat down and read this thing? Technically, we're not allowed to go to the bathroom. But there's a rule in the 10 Commandments, and those are like the most serious rules, I think. It says, thou shalt not take the Lord in vain, or the Lord's name in vain. Fast forward a few thousand years, everybody is taking the Lord's name in vain pretty much constantly. Is it because of the rule? If it is because of the rule, then what does that say about us, the childrens of God, the childs of God, the mans of this world, the humankind, the human species? Like, we are disobedient to a fault that God says, do this thing, and it wasn't something that we were doing before he said, don't do this thing, and now we're all doing it, all the time. If he really didn't want us to do it, why did he put the idea in our heads? Because I think the only reason that we do it so much is because he put the idea in our heads. Do you know what I mean? Or am I barking up the wrong tree entirely? What do you think? What do you guys think? God is actually a 12-year-old who giggles when we mention him. Sure. Yeah. I guess I can't disprove that. I guess that's possible. But I guess it does go to show how truly disobedient people are. You tell them not to take the Lord's name in vain, and then they start doing it just in spite of the rule. Because the rule put the idea in their head. I think if that was never a rule, in the modern era, in the year of our Lord 2024, nobody would be doing it. Like, nobody would think, oh, I just banged my knee on the coffee table. What expletive should I use in this situation? I know! I'll say the name of that carpenter who lived 2,000 years ago! That's the perfect expletive to use! We would have never thought of that. We don't do it with any of the other religious figures. You know, I don't bang my knee on the coffee table and think, oh, fucking Buddha! Shoot! Muhammad! Ah, jeez! Actually, I guess G's. That's just an abbreviation of Jesus. Herman alert? Yeah, I guess we got the double Herman today. The rare double Herman. The rare double Herman, the rare double booty cheek lady. We're getting all of it. I'm not sure, actually. That's interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, all the things I say are interesting. You gotta give me that. You gotta at least admit that everything I've ever said ever has been interesting. It's not even a little true. That's not even close to being true. Anyway, let's get into it. We've been in our happy place for long enough, I think. Inscryption. I played Pony Island last week, on the last Wicked Wednesday. Does God have free will? I'm gonna say... I'm gonna give that a 0.5 answer. It's not a yes, it's not a no. Sometimes he does, and sometimes he doesn't. That's what I'm gonna say. Turn off the switch capture. I played Pony Island last week. Really liked it. And people have been asking me to play this for forever. Like, months and months and months. So we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what we get with Inscryption. I'm going to put the audio at negative 12.8 dB, and hopefully that will be perfect to start off. Everybody please try to be quiet as to not wake up Goofball. He was up all night doing ghost things.
What if God was one of us?
What if God was one of us? I'd like that. I think I would think that would be good, and I would say I like that. Don't know the words. Did you like multiverses? Not really. It's not really for me. Oh, do I click this? Yeah, I guess so. Every Smash Brothers game, kind of like, what do they call them? Platform fighters? Every game that's like a Smash Brothers-like, when I'm playing them, I'm just like, oh, it's not as good as Smash Brothers. Can I just play Smash Brothers instead? Daniel Mullins Games. Good job, Daniel.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Time to figure out what's on this thing. Inscryption. Press any button to start. Any button. Any button. There doesn't seem to be an any button. I'll just order a tab. Oh, no time for that. The game is starting. Options. Continue. New game. Credits. Quit. Do you like Tekken? I've never played it. I'm sure it's fine. That's not a platform fighter. That's just like a normal fighter, isn't it? Do I have to drag that over there? Nope, that ain't right. Click that. Nope, that ain't right. Alright, this is going to be twisty. This game wants to be a little twisty. It wants to be a little avant-garde. It wants to fuck with me. Alright, you want to be a spoiled brat? You want to be a spoiled brat of a video game? Alright. Continue, I guess, even though I've never played it before. Now what? And then I put that there? I guess I'm starting in the middle. Listen to the weasel? I'll keep that in mind, I suppose. It's going to be a weasel that I have to listen to. Ooh, some sneaky snake eyes. That might be Max's basilisk right there. Another challenger. It has been ages. Are you Max's basilisk? Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Forgotten or never knew in the first place, sure. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Wolf, wolf, stoat, squirrel. And I have 4 places it can go. I'm going to put it right there. Now play your stoat. I hit S to go back to my hand. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. How do I know how much blood I have? Oh no, I stabbed my squirrel card, but he's such a little baby. An honorable death. Play the stoat. I'm terrible at card games. This is going to go so badly. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. Well, that's a relief. The number on the bottom left is its attack power, 1. That number right there? Alright. Your stoat...
Today I made pancake burgers. Pancakes for buns.
Okay.
Layered with bacon, fried egg, sriracha honey, and sharp white cheddar. With some sautéed veggies.
Today, I made an omelet, and also my snack is a hard-boiled egg. And I had oatmeal for breakfast. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. And how heavy does it have to be to tip all the way down? Like this. Doesn't really answer my question. Just shows me what it looks like when it's tipped all the way down. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. T. Of course, if sometimes it's pronounced coyote, and that rhymes with stoat, which is more fun to say. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. It means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. A squirrel card, or... Does that mean this is my deck right here? It's a single card? You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. How reckless of you. What? What? What do you mean, how reckless of me? What did I do? Why was that reckless? I got a river snapper. You are lacking sacrifices for that creature. To play the wolf, you'll need to sacrifice 2 different creatures. I can't even look at the entirety of... Oh, wait, I can. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. River snapper. That's like a turtle, I guess. Wolf and wolf. Can I move my stoat? No. You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. I think I'm already losing. That was quick. Ding. Because you are learning, I will pass. Pass what? Pass your turn. Will not take your turn. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. And then I play squirrel. I can play squirrel without having to make a sacrifice. Stoat has 1 blood droplet, which I guess the number of blood droplets is how many sacrifices need to be made in order for you to play that card. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I shaking? And now... Okay. Yeah, it's easier to do it with WASD. Now I sacrifice squirrel, except I can't. The river snapper demands 2 sacrifices. I want to try a wolf. Sacrifice squirrel. Sacrifice stoat. Huh? Hey, stop! No! Poor stoat! Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Okay. That's good, I guess. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. Wolf goes down. I'm so bad at games like I am terrible at card games. I'm gonna be so bad at this. Do I ding? 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. He passes. He says I pass, or just pass. My turn again. I draw squirrel. I play squirrel. The number on the left is how much damage they do. The number on the right is how much health they have. This guy, the river snapper, the turtle, he does a lot less damage than the wolf. But I guess he sticks around for longer because he has 6 health? Okay, okay. And then the attacks are set into motion when I ring the bell? Yes. You've won this match. Hey, alright. They won't all be so easy. That's gonna be a problem, because this one wasn't easy either. I guess I won, though. Let me recall your story. Okay. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. I move forward. I click. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. That's a great word, tentatively. The caustic adder, also known as Max's basilisk. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal, and it gets angry if you think about it. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Well, you said that sacrificing the squirrel and the stoat didn't kill them either. So which is it? Only one may grace your paltry deck. Hey, pal. I don't know whose deck you think you're talking about, but my deck is not paltry, alright? I've got a great deck. Women are always complimenting my deck. I've got one of the best decks. I'll take the cat, I guess. Another creature joins your caravan. My doctor said my deck is normal. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. Okay. My doctor says it's normal. You came across an abandoned sack. It's a fun word to say. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. So these are just like items that I have. My inventory, so to speak, in addition to my deck. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. Ooh, we got like a story going now. Cool. I like that. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping! It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Play along for now. My card is talking to me. Is that normal? You may now see my moves ahead of time. The stoat is angry at me. And he's saying, play along for now. I'm not sure what he wants me to do for him. When I sacrifice an animal, like a squirrel or a stoat, when he said it doesn't die permanently, does that mean it goes back into the deck? And the way the cat is different is the cat can be Need I remind you? Your items may help. Shh, I'm thinking. Let me cook. I'm cooking. Let me cook. The cat, when I sacrifice him, I want to see how it's different. You are lacking sacrifices for that cat. No, wait, say that again. I didn't get to read the whole thing. No, but you can play your squirrel. Alright, it wants me to play the squirrel, I guess. Squirrel versus stump. And I can see those are like his incoming attacks. So he's gonna have a wolf cub go up against my boulder.
Hey Max, it's Jay.
Hey, what's up?
If you click the symbol on the card, it will give you a better definition of the card. The cat is a great card. It stays on the field.
The symbol on the card? The card is covered in symbols, you absolute fucking retard. What are you talking about? This symbol? That symbol? This symbol? What symbol on the card? Well, I guess I'll never know. The symbol on the card, he says, talking about the card that's covered in symbols. Okay, I'll sacrifice... The cat needs a sacrifice. I'll sacrifice squirrel to put down cat. And then cat can go down here. So yeah, I guess that is... So yeah, the cat will stay on the board even after you sacrifice it. I'll put down the stoat by sacrificing the cat. He does stay there. Okay, good. Stoat can go here to fight the stump. Here we go, says the stoat. He's got something in mind. Not sure what it is. I glance at the chat and somebody says, bad placement. Listen, I know I'm going to be bad at this, but... Can I draw a card? You cannot draw a card on your first turn. Okay. And I'm guessing that the items over here are non-renewable. I use them and they're gone for good. I'll take one squirrel. I'll play squirrel there. In case I need another thing to sacrifice. What do the pliers do? Behold the rule book. Pliers. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Do I right-click on a card to get the information?
Beat it up. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard.
Are those song lyrics? Lyrics from a song I'm not familiar with? You guys wasting your super chats as usual. Can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. It's not the kind of story that the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. So do we all. Pliers. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Okay. Squirrel in a bottle. To the user, a squirrel is created in your hand. A squirrel is defined as 0 power, 1 health, excuse me. Wolf. Nothing there. Cannot right-click on these. Can I right-click on... No. Oh, here we go. This symbol. Fledgling. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Many lives. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. Okay, cool. He was a Dark Lord of the Sith. Have you ever heard the parable of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He was a Dark Lord of the Sith. So powerful and so wise. The airborne bat flies over the creatures to attack directly. Cannot click on that. He bonks something. My bat flew right over your cat. Okay, that's bad. Take a card. It was said that he could even use the Force to manipulate the midichlorians to create life. Okay. I think I'm going to play a wolf. Sacrifice you. Put wolf there. I don't want to get rid of my stoat because he keeps telling me he wants to do something mysterious. Total misplay. Guys, you gotta understand. I'm learning. Let me cook. Don't know how to play the game yet. You guys are so impatient. So impatient. You expect me to open up a game I've never played before and just know how to play it implicitly already. You know how to play it because you've already played it. I've never played this. You gotta let me cook. You gotta let a man cook. I lost. Did I lose? I think I lost. Okay, I guess I haven't lost yet. Can I put my cat somewhere else? Because I want to attack this bat. Airborne. A card bearing this sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. So I want to take him out, if I can. But the cat is here. And I can't move them. I have another squirrel. And that means I can play a wolf. Sacrifice squirrel, sacrifice cat again. Put wolf here. River Snapper. I want to use him. But I guess I shouldn't. Because he's so very, very weak. Maybe they want me to use the pliers? Ow, my tooth! Ow! A well-earned point of damage. I did it, that was my tooth. How am I supposed to work without my tooth? It's my don't have a tooth voice. I've been working on it. I didn't think you would really do it. Well, you'll have to make sacrifices, as they say. But why would I need a squirrel? One card per turn. Yeah. Why would I need a squirrel in a bottle when I have a whole deck of squirrels? I literally have a deck of nothing but squirrels. I have a squirrel deck. That's what my last girlfriend told me. I'm breaking up with you because you have a squirrel deck. What do I do when all my slots are taken? I know that when I end my turn I attack, but is there nothing I can do at all? Every slot is filled up. There's nothing I can sacrifice except...
Hey Max, if you enjoyed Buckshot Roulette, then you might enjoy Flathead in Resident Evil's DLC 21. Hope you enjoy this game.
This is already reminding me of Buckshot Roulette. It's a very similar aesthetic, I think, in the least. I just hope it's a little less RNG based than Buckshot Roulette was. Buckshot Roulette had a lot of luck involved. I guess I'm just gonna attack, especially since all he has left is the bat. And I'm giving him 3 damage from Wolf, 3 damage from another Wolf, and then 1 damage from Stoat. And that's more than 2.
Why do good squirrels like bad stoats? Eve had this question for a really long time.
Well, when you're a squirrel, you prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. Listen, you gotta understand. Sure, you could settle down with a nice comfortable squirrel, a nice safe squirrel partner who makes good money and can take care of you, even though really he's a little boring, and you don't want to tell him that because you don't want to hurt his feelings, but you know that you can build a life with him. A young wolf cub, it grows into a wolf after a single turn. A meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. I'll take the cub, I guess. I suppose I'll take the cub. Moving on. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. I don't like the sound of that. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Uh-oh. So I have to permanently lose a card. Cat or wolf cub? Why does it have to be one of these? Why can't it be another squirrel? Because a squirrel is not a worthy sacrifice, I guess. Yeah? Sacrifice cat or sacrifice wolf cub? I don't think I can bring myself to sacrifice a cat. I'm a cat lover. I love cats a lot. It's like one of my favorite animals. And also, I've used that cat in at least one battle so far, so I have a history with him. I've grown attached to him over that one game that we played just now. So I will get rid of the wolf. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Oh, so I can kind of level up one of these guys, maybe? He's got a zoo, I'm telling you. It's a world-class menagerie. Okay, I'll upgrade the cat then. And I take dagger. Upgrade cat. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the wolf cub now lives in the cat. Sure. And what did that do? I don't find out yet. Behold my totem! It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Oh boy, here we go. I don't like the sound of that. Fledgling. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. But how is that going to manifest when the whole point of the cat card is to sacrifice it? I guess I'll have to find out. Put down squirrel. And where do I want to put the cat? The cat cannot attack. And because the cat cannot attack, I don't want to put him in the line of another beast. I have to assume, is how this is going to work. So, I'll put cat... I'll kill squirrel. Put cat over here. I can't draw a card. It's the first turn. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's all I can do for now. End my turn. Totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Shit. I'm going to... He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. He's completely insane. You see that, right? Well, not really. I don't see a whole lot of any of him. I just see his eyes. He hasn't said anything particularly insane so far. I'm gonna put down a squirrel. I'm gonna get my squirrel in a bottle. Put my squirrel down here. And now... I'm gonna kill this squirrel. Kill the cat. Put wolf there to attack flying coyote. And that's it. Did I lose? I think I lost. You've lost. Shoot. Herm. You used the bottle already, Max? Yeah, I guess I fucking did. You want to come and play the game for me? Wise ass? You come play the game then. You think you can play the game? Then you come and play the game. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Sure. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. I can't get in front of it. It's either going to be to my... You know, can I just grab it here? Okay. Bring it here. Is this it? I got it. Is this what you wanted? Where are you? Where did he go? There you are. Oh, is that your big nasty hand? Ew! Is that your big green nasty Frankenstein hand? You got a hand like Frankenstein's monster. I don't know how to get over there. Just like that? Now sit back down. He's got a big nasty Frankenstein hand. sit back down? Like that? Let me explain something to you. Oh, I love when people explain things to me. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. What, losing? I don't know if I would call losing a mistake. I didn't mean to do it. Although maybe all mistakes are things you didn't mean to do. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Oh, I don't like that. Now, where were we? Cat, adder, or wolf? The proud wolf, a vicious contender. I already have wolf. I already have cat. I will take adder. Balance things out a little bit. Fork in the road. Kermit, be on the lookout for a fork in the road.
I don't believe that.
Do I want to go fire, campfire, or weird smiling blob thing? If I know video game, and I do sort of know video game because I've played quite a few video game in my day. Campfire is where you have a brief respite. It's where you kick up your heels, take a load off. So I think I'm going to go for the campfire. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. This is the opposite of respite. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. And I suppose no choice, have I? I'll go with a wolf, because I have 2 of those. The fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Ah, bap, 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 bap! Don't touch my wolf! Another gnashed their teeth. Ah, bap, 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 bap! Without a word, you pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. Oh, good. Don't eat my wolf. Is this the wolf that's different? It doesn't look different. You can't draw... You can't sacrifice a grand fur, so you're short. Okay. We're gonna start by putting down squirrel. There's a grizzly up there. Could grizzly beat wolf? Nothing beats grizzly. Oh, nothing beats grizzly. Ooh. Snake no beat grizzly. Wolf no beat grizzly. Guys, what beats a what beats a grizzly bear? I know the answer. The answer is nothing. Nothing can beat a grizzly bear. Maybe put down cat. Don't draw on the first turn. Shoot. This card, Grand Fur, what does this do? Nightly Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. So if an airborne creature comes down this path, it's going to get blocked by the Grand Fur. Alright, I'm done. I'm done for this turn. Would you ever stream Skyrim? Also, shout out Milk. Shout out to Milk, everyone. I like to imagine it's just a shout out to the overall concept of milk. Could be a person named Milk, but that's not what I'm gonna assume. Just a shout out to the beverage. I'll take a squirrel. I've already played Skyrim a whole bunch. I mostly like to stream things I haven't played before. We will Sacrifice squirrel, sacrifice elder cat. Is what's different about the cat now that it has 3 health points instead of a lower amount that it had earlier? Maybe I can use the adder to poison the bear. And then after that we can have maybe a wolf fight the bear? Perhaps that's how it will work? Actually, you know what? I can just look at the card and read it. Touch of Death. When a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. So this is just... So the snake can just do like a one-hit kill then. Yeah? Let's find out. Yes. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. Do I want squirrel or do I want another possible beast? I guess it has to be squirrel, because I have nothing to sacrifice right now. Let me put squirrel down there. Play wolf, sacrifice squirrel, sacrifice cat. Put wolf down. End turn. Woof. Lots of damage. Buddy, things aren't looking so good for you. Now, this is an interesting position to be in because all 4 of my slots are taken. And when all 4 of my slots are taken and I have to choose between drawing a regular card and drawing a squirrel card, what do I bother to choose? I wouldn't want to bother drawing a regular card because I couldn't play it anyway. I wouldn't want to bother drawing a squirrel because the only reason to do that is to play other cards, which I also can't do. Maybe just let it ride? Oh, I have to draw something. Okay, regular card then. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. He doesn't like when you talk, Mr. Stoat. Maybe just be quiet. We're trying to play a card game. Shut up! Shut up! Trying to play a game! It's not time for Stoats to be talking. Please do not pipe up, Mr. Stoat.
You have no idea how happy I am to see someone else learn this game.
Yeah?
I love this friggin' game.
Do people like this game a lot? You guys have been begging me to play it for a while. Is this like really, really popular? I would say I'm mildly intrigued so far. I'm just worried. I'm worried because I'm terrible at card games. I'm so bad at them. Let's try ending the turn. I think I won. I think that was good. Left or right? We'll try right. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Saw that one was for 20 bucks. Very generous of you. Skunk. Ooh, these guys don't smell good. The reviled skunk. Its stench reduces the strength of the enemy. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. The flighty elk.
There's more to this game than what is shown. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shh, don't spoil it. I'll get there. There's more to this than meets the eye, young Anakin. Got Star Wars on the brain today. Don't know why. No reason. It moves after attacking. What does that mean? What could that mean, I wonder? Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Have to die to win. It's an ARG. Don't be this dumb? Don't call me dumb. You're dumb. This is what I do. This is why I stream for you guys, so you can send me super chats where you insult me. Joke's on you, fucker. I get your money either way. Money is my... I took the bullfrog. I don't know why. I just like frogs, I guess. They're cute. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. Are they going to try to eat my wolf again? There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. No way. Does that mean you don't want it to be you? I don't think he wants it to be him. The stoat does not want it to be him. What is it that the bullfrog does again? Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Who do I want to give more health to? Is the question. The Sneck? The sneaky Sneck? The sneaky basilisk? The basilisk who does not like when you think about him. You know what? Here's what let's do. I know what let's do. Jimmy Neutron style Brain Blast. I already powered up one wolf. Let's power up another wolf. So we'll have one wolf with the higher attack. We'll have another wolf with higher health. The health of the wolf was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Uh-oh, is that a boss? Boss fight incoming? Ooh, spooky skull. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector! Okay, I have to find the wily old prospector. Prospector again? Easy boss. The mule's key. What does that mean, the mule's key? How I love prospecting for gold. That's an easy voice. Son, that prospector voice, that's an easy voice. Anybody can do that voice. We all know how to do that voice over here, boy. Squirrel. Put the squirrel down. That doesn't cost anything. We can always put down squirrels. Pack mule and coyote. The pack mule has no attack stat. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Can't draw anything on the first turn. I could play the stoat. Yeah, you know what? I guess I have to. Do I want to have the stoat go up against the coyote? Yeah, you know what? You only live once. Why not? It's the worst that could happen. Back on the board, baby. That's right. You know what, stoat? It's you and me against the world, isn't it? Can't draw blood from a boulder. Ding. Wish that bell was louder. You can just barely hear that bell at all. I'll take a squirrel. Ooh, 2 coyotes in a row. Oof. Oof. And also, what on earth is the pack mule gonna do? What's he gonna get up to? Because it says he does 0 damage and only has 5 health. So what's the point of him? Just take up space? What is your game, pack mule? I'm gonna put down a squirrel. I don't think I want to sacrifice my stoat, do I? Or you know what? I guess I have to. But should I use my adder or should I use my wolf? Adder has lower health but can do the one-hit kill. Wolf Wolf does 4 damage. We'll do the wolf, I guess. Kill squirrel, kill stoat. Put wolf down. End turn. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? You did. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Okay, so because wolf does 4 damage, and because coyotes have 2 health, I was able to take out both of them at once? Yeah? Lucky for you. The pack mule moves over. So maybe the point of the pack mule is to now stand between the wolf and whoever the wolf wants to attack. Have fun. Hope you like the game. Hope you like the games, the heh. Great job on that super chat, pal. My friend Christopher Lappensee, you might want to proofread your super chats before you send them. Hope you like the games, the. I do like the games, the. And you know what? Now I'm gonna make fun of you. Now you're gonna get made fun of for sending a goofy super chat that didn't make sense. That's how I treat my super chatters around here. You don't like it, you can lump it. I'm gonna put down a squirrel, but I'm not gonna sacrifice it just yet. And I'm gonna end my turn. Do I want... Let me look at the board. Do I want a squirrel? Do I want another squirrel? Yes, I do. I want another squirrel. Oh, shoot! Alright, I got the cat anyway, which can also be used for sacrificing. Sacrifice squirrel, put down cat. I meant trickery, haha, I should be made fun of. Okay, so, you hope I enjoy the game's trickery. Alright. Of course, I don't typically like being tricked, but... we'll see. Do you understand? Only one. Oh wait, that's right, he's a prospector now. Do you understand? Only one. That's all you get is one, son. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards! He didn't say ee-hee-hee, I just added that for flavor, it seemed. You know, I was caught up in the moment. Sometimes I get lost in the character, what can I say? What are you doing? Gold! I've struck gold! Do I get those cards back? I hope so. Okay, well now I have to draw a beast card. I don't have any beasts. I got Bullfrog. I don't even think he can attack. No, he can. That's good. Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Good. Except, not useful. Bloodhound, he's got something new. 2 damage, 3 health. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. What? When an opposing creature, that's me, is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty... Okay, I think I get it. I can't do anything. End turn. Get him! Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. Shoot. The Bloodhound is a-comin'. The Adder is a strong card, I think. But I need 2 sacrifices to play it. I guess I better start pulling... I better start getting squirrels. Oh, shoot. But if I put my squirrel here, then the bloodhound is going to move over here, and he's going to take out my squirrel. But if I put the squirrel here, the bloodhound is just going to take him out anyway. Fuck, what do I do? What do I do? Oh... Let's try. Yep. Okay. I said, let's try it out, and he did it before I ended the sentence. Alright, okay. Shoot. I can sacrifice him for frog. Can Bloodhound move twice in one turn? Let's find out. Yes. Shit. Now Bloodhound is going to eat frog. And I'm out of moves. Bloodhound kills frog. I don't think I can win this. I think winning this might just be impossible. Because I only have 2 spaces to work with, unless he starts using attacks to take out these gold nugget cards. River Snapper. I haven't used him yet, I don't think. Yep, he's gonna start attacking me. Shoot, I am so fucked. Take another squirrel, I guess? I can't play anything. How many sacrifices for the River Snapper? 2. God damn. Nope, whoops, sorry. Fuck! Broke the 10 Commandments again! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Alright. Why bother putting the squirrel down? I guess if I put the squirrel down and I sacrifice him on the same turn, that's why bother. But I wouldn't do that anyway, so I have to just let it go. I'm gonna lose this time. Take another squirrel. Okay. Put squirrel. Put squirrel. Summon River Snapper with squirrel. Put River Snapper in front of Bloodhound.
You can do it, Max. Would it help if I do the truffle shuffle?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. I could see that working. But is
One
that
night,
something...
when I was hanging out in my bedroom. My mom came home early and decided to stare at me through my window. Never left my blinds open again.
What? 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 What are you talking about?
Upping the mule is the key at winning BTW. I made churros. They were delicious.
I could go for some churros right now, honestly. They're good eating. I haven't had one... Oh my... I don't think I've had a churro since I went to Disneyland, like, fucking 12 years ago. Oh my god. I have not had a churro recently. They are good, though. Your mother came home early and stared at you through your bedroom window? What are you talking about? What happened? I hope you were fully clothed. This is what you use the super chat feature for? To tell me your traumatizing stories? Why? I've never had a churro. I mean, if you've had a donut, you've had things that are similar. They're Mexican donuts. They're donuts from Mexico. They're really good, though. They've got like a sugar-encrusted exterior. They're very tasty. Have I pulled a card? Yes, I have. Let's see how my River Snapper does against the Bloodhound. Whoops, I lost. More gold for me. I'm gonna come at you with my big creepy hands, son. I'm gonna pull out all your gold fillings. You've yeed your last haw. Yeah, no kidding. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Oh, I love that movie. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? Yeah. We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. It's Faye Pals. Stop. You don't know anything about my deck, okay? The doctor said it's normal. He said it's fine for a boy my age. You can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Well, this is an enhanced wolf, so I'm not going to get another card like this, right? The wolf usually has 3 damage. This one has 4 because I enhanced it. So let's go with the bullfrog. I don't think the bullfrog is going to be all that useful anyway. A cost of 1 blood from the bullfrog. And another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. Is he set? Are these am I losing these cards as he's doing this? Guys, am I losing this? Am I losing these cards? Please be honest. Please tell me the truth. Yes, no, no, yes, no, no, no. Yes, no. You fucking assholes. You stupid spoiled brats. Oh my god. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. So unhelpful. This time I will use its power and health. Okay. Well, this one has more power, but this one has more health. It depends. You'll get a new deck. Okay. So effectively, all of my cards are forfeit. I'm not going to be able to save any of them. Okay, well then this one has good health but bad power. 1 power and 6 health from the River Snapper. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Touch of Death. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. That's a good one. Many lives. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. I'll take the Touch of Death, I guess. A sigil of Touch of Death from the Adder. I never did ask you your name. And I have to type it in. Max. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Can I draw it? Are you ready? Oh, as I'll ever be. You do not need to smile. Good, because I wasn't gonna. Click. What's it gonna be? What could it be? It can't be a photo of me. I don't have a, I don't have a webcam attached to this computer, so what on earth could it be? Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. I know those. They are inside of you. Bones, 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 more than just a few. Them bones, them dry bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes, for any reason. Can't draw a card. Put down squirrel, that's easy. You always know to do that. The stoat has its eyes closed. I wonder why. I need 2 sacrifices for wolf, 2 bones for opossum.
Hey,
Hi.
that's me.
Hi, you. I don't know who you are, but thank you for joining us. And thank you for the super chat. It really me. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. A bone? A horrible bone? This game has bones. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Okay, turn over. The Rattler. The Rattler does 3 damage. Can I look at him? Go back. He has no sigil, so he just does a lot of damage but has 1 health. Okay. I'm gonna take a squirrel, and I'm also gonna use my squirrel bottle. Put a squirrel down. Put another squirrel down. Then put my wolf down. And also, now I have enough bones to play my possum. Now, what a lot of people don't know is they're only called possums in America. They're called opossums in Ireland. Shut up. Max, shut your goddamn ass up. I kill me. The squirrel can go down as well. We call him opossum in Russia? Yeah, but that ruins my joke. Russia, why are you always ruining my jokes?
Hey Max, an artist friend of mine said that hands are super hard to draw. I find yours much easier to hold.
Flattery will get you everywhere, darling. Flattery will get you everywhere. I win. I just wish it would tell you, I wish it would actually put a digit on how many points you need to win a game. But I guess the answer is always unclear. Or I guess the answer is always different. Because my points and his points cancel each other out. So if we both have the same amount of points, then we both effectively have 0 points. Because the point is to tip the scales. Yeah? Yeah. I forgot your figurine. Alright, well, can you put it down? Get up and fetch it for me. Why are you always giving me little chores? It's besides the safe. You can't use that right now. Okay, I won't, but... this one? What is this? Squirrel and beehive. There was nothing here before, and now there's something here. Interesting.
I don't know anything about Inscryption, but isn't a possum a horrible rate for how much effort it takes? Also, I turn 19 tomorrow.
Happy birthday. A horrible... What did you say? A horrible rate for how much effort it takes? Well, all it takes is 2 bones to play it. And, you know, your characters are going to be dying off eventually anyway, whether it's because you sacrifice them or because they die in combat. So it doesn't seem that bad. Of course, I don't know what its stats are. Coyote, the meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. 6 bones. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Alright, I'll take that one, I guess. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. So I can get up I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. Okay. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. This is so very, very similar to Buckshot Roulette. Are they made by the same people? Is it the same... Ooh, I'm real close to you now. I'm right up in your face. I'm touching your stuff. Hey, big boy, I'm touching your little knife. I'm touching the knife that your little squirrel over here is holding. Do not touch my possessions. I will touch all of your possessions. You know, your safe is jiggling. What do you got in here? Got some Mexican jumping beans in there, or what? Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. This is the rule book. Okay, we don't need that right now. Alright, let's play. Creator of this game also made Pony Island. I did know that. I just don't know if they also made Buckshot Roulette. The way that you're playing a game with somebody in a very, very dark room, they're enshrouded in the shadows, you can't make them out, you can't really see them. Similarities are there. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Choose one. I'll take... I can also use this. The pliers for my tooth. I'll take the scissors. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleating. Bleeding and bleeding in the same sentence. An interesting decision.
Max, you just missed a clue in the book.
Whoops. Alright, well, the next chance I get, I'll get up and go read that book then. I'll take the goat. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on. I think my delivery is here. Squirrel, wolf, cockroach, and bullfrog. I need 4 bones. What am I even looking at here? What is this an image of? It's the weirdest... This is the muddiest image. I guess this is the cockroach over here. And this here is like a pebble it's standing on? Yeah? I guess so. I need a lot of bones to play it. Let's put down a squirrel. Wolf cub is coming that way. The wolf cub is coming down this way, but it's going to hit the boulder. I'm not sure what's going to happen when it does that. So that's no good. Wolf, cockroach, bullfrog. I can play the bullfrog. Yeah, let's play the bullfrog. Can't draw another card. Okay, we're good. Ding. Bell does not make much of a ding sound. Guess I'm gonna have to do the dings myself. Squirrel. Squirrel goes down. Let's play the wolf. Sacrifice frog. Sacrifice squirrel. Alpha. Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing this sigil gain 1 power. Okay. But can he beat a wolf? Probably not. Cannot play cockroach yet. Cannot draw more cards. Ding! Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh no. That wolf does 4 damage. Why does the boulder do damage? Why would a boulder do damage? It falls on me? It makes sense that it would have health, because you have to destroy it to get it out of the way. But why would the boulder hurt me? Alpha? Because it's next to the alpha card? Okay. But also I think I'm fucked. Again. This is why I'm bad at card games. Yeah, 1, 2, 6, and I'm gonna do 3. I cancel out 3 of his 3, or 3 of his 6, so then he does 3 damage to me. This is gonna be impossible. Maybe I should use one of my items. Do I want to take out the wolf, or do I want to take out the alpha? I will take out the wolf. Snip. Squirrel goes... We're going to put the squirrel down over here. How many... Well, ooh, okay. 1. Oh, I can play with them. I can play with them! They all look like... It's supposed to be a bone, I know, but it just looks like a pendulous ball sack. But I can play this, because I do have 4. So I'm going to put this here. And that does 1 damage. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Okay. I think I should be good. A possum. I need more bones for that. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Alright, now that I'm back on the map, let me go look at this book that you guys are telling me there's a clue in here. Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Bifurcated Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Trifurcated Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Frozen Away. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Steel Trap. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Amorphous. When a card bearing this sigil is drawn, this sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. Tidal Lock. Are these just all the sigils? But where's the clue? One of you guys told me there was a clue in here. I don't want to just memorize them all. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Omni Strike. Card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing this sigil gain 1 power. Brittle. After attacking, a card bearing this sigil perishes. Bellist. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a chime, is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Annoying. The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil gains 1 power. Your character is so damn annoying that it makes your opponent angry and fills them with rage, I guess. Stinky. The creature opposing a card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. Waterborne. Card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Guys, there are literally 38 of these. I don't want to read them all, because I'm not going to remember them anyway. Ants. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. 1/2 bones, Ooh. This one's filthy. Filthy. Somebody shot their skeet, their nasty black skeet all over this one. Can't read it. Can't read that one as well, or this one. Spilled blood. A value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made during your turn. It's not like it's spelled out in big, bold, red letters, Matt. I don't see any red letters. Are there red letters I'm supposed to be seeing? I do thank you for whatever hint you're trying to give me, but... apparently, there's something on the screen, perhaps even right now. Those red letters? 273? Is that it? Is that what I'm looking for? Going around again. Yep, that's it. 273. Is that the combination for the safe? 273? Of course, if I wanted to try to use the safe, he's just going to see me do it. Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to open my safe? Is he not going to stop me? I guess fucking not. Stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around the stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. I'll take this key too, I guess. Can I leave? I suppose not. Ooh, hi, hello. Oh, hello. What do I want to do with this key? Still don't know what this is for. That one's only for card dueling. What do I do with key? Can I use key now? Oh! Me think key goes in here. Oh no, puzzle. Oh no. Me not good at puzzle. Shoot. One out of 5. Let me cook. Trying to cook. Doing a little cooking. You know, what can I say? 2, 1. If these numbers are the same as... If they're the same idea as the numbers on the cards, the one on the left is going to be attack power. The one on the right is going to be health. Yeah? Oh, I don't understand this at all. I guess everything is supposed to be down here. Everything has to be below this line. Because these spaces up here would be the opponent's spaces if we were playing the game. 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. 4, 5. If I move this up. Hey, there we go! The skink. I forgot that I put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal with... I'll deal you one every so often. Okay. You... you started off by telling me you didn't want me to touch your shit, and now I'm touching all of your shit. You have nothing to say about it? Alright. Fair enough. That one cannot be moved down for some reason. 3 out of 5. Move that up. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. How come this one... How come I can't move this one up any farther? But this one I can. But they look exactly the same. I'm just fiddling here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Clowny, welcome to Goofball Tier. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the winning team. Up to 3. Up to 4. Back to 1. 4. Can't move that up. Move this down. No. Move this down. No. What am I doing wrong here? I can't move them side to side. Max moved the one on the left down. Like that? Oh yeah, okay. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Alright. Now, are you angry at me that I did that? You told me not to do it and I did it anyway, so are you angry at me? Are you gonna be... You know, are you gonna go harder on me in the game or something now? Turkey Vulture, the Pernicious Vulture, a tyrant of the skies. The Nascent Fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. Max, ooh, that's me. It's me! I'm in the game. It's me, it's me, it's really me. Okay, backpack, weird Cyclops face, or... campfire. Let's try backpack. A rock may get you out of a hard place. A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. I'll take this. Next fight. You again? Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. What are you little cards talking? My cards won't shut up. What are they yapping about? Airborne. Card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly even if there is a creature opposing it. Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. So just like the Bloodhound did. So the Sparrow, or this Sparrow anyway, is an airborne creature and also will zip to an opposing... Ooh. Is that a spider? You just had a spider on your card, my friend. My dude. My pal o' mine. Stinkbug, Stoat, and Skink. Loose Tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, the tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Coolsies. Let's start by putting down our squirrel. Do I want to go with my Stoat? You know what? We've tried the Stoat. Let's try the Skink. And... he's tapping impatiently. Put the Skink there. Ding! Oh no. I knew I was... The second I found out this is a card game, I knew I was going to be bad at it. I knew I was. Cockroach. Should have picked a squirrel. Fuck, I should have picked a squirrel. I knew I was going to be bad at this. I knew I was. And now I think I'm fucked. Let's play the... Let's try the... Oh, wait. I have to sacrifice something to put the goat on the board, though. Bad news, Skink. You didn't really get to do anything, but... I'm putting down the goat. I'm sorry, I have to. Oh, but then what's the point? What was the point of that, though? Because the only thing that I can put down by doing a sacrifice is the Stoat. Everything else requires bones. Why did they have to introduce the bones? Ugh. I can play my Stinkbug, because I have 2 bone. I have 2 nutsack coins. I'm gonna call them the nutsack coins. Alright, you can fight the coyote, I guess. Back in the brawl,
Just
is that what he
remember,
said?
cards that you sacrifice will add bones to your pile. You have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. I'm gonna lose. I know I'm gonna lose. I am so bad at card games, you guys. You have no idea. I remember one time back when I was in my back when I was in Florida, back when I was living in Miami. I decided I wanted to try to get... Yep, I'm done. It's over for me, lads. I wanted to get into Magic the Gathering. How disappointing. And so I didn't just want to play Magic the Gathering. I wanted to construct my own deck of my own design using cards that I liked. And so I bought an obscene amount of cards just so I could construct the deck. And then I did, and I had the deck constructed, and then me and my girlfriend played, and I almost instantly realized that I did not like it. I did not like the game at all. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and right. Casey. Who is Casey? The bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit when it is played. I don't even know what a rabbit is. Get Casey? Okay, Casey it is. Don't know what Casey does, but whatever. Casey Jr.'s coming round the hill, come to bring a thrill to every Jack and Jill. What do you think of Spheal? You mean the Pokemon? The choice is yours. He's pretty based, I guess. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Sharp Quills. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. That could be useful, I think. Wolfo, shut up! Go lie down. Ant Queen. Ants. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table.
Keep up the great work, babe.
You too, babe. Ant Spawner. Assuming that there's work that you have to do that needs to be good. I don't know. Somebody says keep up the great work. I just send it right back at them. Ant Spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Okay, we'll try this one. I have no idea what I'm doing. Truly none. What am I doing here? I'm choosing... Oh, I'm choosing to combine two cards again. Okay, well, I will combine Ant Queen. But I don't know how they're gonna combine. How do they combine? What happened? What happened when I combined them? Ant Queen with Opossum, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making guesses. It's not fair. It's not fair to me. It's not a fair fight. Making an ass out of myself today. Moral of the story. When I played Magic the Gathering back when I lived in Miami. Make sure that you like the game first before you invest an obscene amount of money in it. Because I just bought so many cards because I thought to myself, well, if I have to build a deck, if that's the point of the game is you start by building a deck, I don't want it to be a pre-built deck. I want it to be a deck of my own imagination. And then in addition to that, I just built the deck based on which cards had artwork that I liked. I knew nothing about playing the game when I was building the deck. And then me and my girlfriend played the game like once, and we were instantly just like, I don't think I really like this game. And she was like, yeah, I don't really like it either. Maybe it's fun when you learn how to play it the right way. Which I probably didn't do. Squirrel, that's a freebie. We always start with the squirrels. Casey, don't know who that is. Skink, Wolf. Let's try Casey. I get one bone from the squirrel. Casey card goes down. Still have Skink, still have Wolf, can't play them yet. I could sacrifice Casey for Skink, but I don't see the reason to. I am gonna click my nutsack coin though. I do enjoy doing that. Ding.
Max, can you post your deck list? Do you still own the deck?
No, that's long gone. I wouldn't even know where it is. Assuming you're talking about my Magic deck. Those are, I mean, where would they even be? I don't think I threw them away. I don't think I would have done that. I spent like $200 on all these cards. About like $200 worth at the time. Maybe they're at my parents' house in Massachusetts. Maybe they're like in a closet somewhere with my parents. Put squirrel down. I don't want to use any of my items because I feel like they're too precious to use. How do I know when I should and how do I know how frequently is appropriate to use my items? The items is another similarity that it has with buckshot roulette. You know what? I'll take 2 turns. I'll pass my next turn. Yes, you will. Then I'll end this turn. Ding! You take 1 damage. I'm obligated to pass. I draw a squirrel. Put squirrel down. Now I can play wolf. Wolf goes up against wolf cub. He's got another wolf now, though. Another wolf is a-comin'. And all I have is skink. Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. I'll take a squirrel. Put the squirrel down. Sacrifice squirrel for skink. Put skink here to block incoming wolf. Yeah? Good tactic? I know what I'm doing. Nothing in my hand. Because there's nothing in my hand, I'll take a squirrel just so I can use it to block the path of the wolf cub. Is that a tactic that people do? Didn't have to do it anyway, I already won. Beaver. The industrious beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. That could be useful, I guess. Beehive. The inviolable. Inviolable? You know what? I bet that's a word I've heard a million times. I've just never seen it written. The involuble beehive. We'll say involuble. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. The word bee is funny. Reginald. I'll take the beehive. Word bee is funny. Me think that bee is funny word. Campfire or sigil? We'll go for campfire. I think that bee is a funny word. I like when people say bee. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power, said one. Yeah, I might. The stoat does not want to be picked. Why would he not want to be picked? When they say enhance its power, I think they mean enhance its attack. Whose attack do I want to enhance? Wolf? Beehive? You know what? We'll do wolf. Why not? The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your wolf. Uh-oh, prospector again? The incessant clank, clank, clanging reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. The prospector. 'Twas the prospector. Hee-haw! I love it. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the flash. Okay. These guys need bones. Can't play them. Have to play the skink. Skink cannot go up against Coyote. He simply cannot. Against Pack Mule, maybe. So that's what we'll do. Gonna draw a card. Can't take a nutsack coin. End turn. I only have one item left. God, I'm gonna be so bad at this. Squirrel. Squirrel goes there. I might have to use my last item. Shh, go lie down, bub. Take my tooth out. Do I want to... No, I don't. I don't. I was gonna ask, do I want to sacrifice Skink for Cockroach or Stink Bug? But they don't do any more damage than he does. So what would be the point? Creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Okay. End turn. Ding. I'm losing again. I'm losing again! Oh my god. I'm never gonna beat the Prospector. I can't believe how comically bad I am at this. No! I want to be good at video game, not bad at video game. No! Ugh. If I sacrifice Squirrel, I get Bone Coin, and I can play Stink Bug. This game. Oh god. Wolfo, what are you doing? Stop it. Shut up! Go lie down! I have to sacrifice Squirrel for Squirrel Bone so I can play Stink Bug. He's helping? No, he is fucking not. He's doing the opposite of helping, as usual. Need to draw a card first. What on earth... What on earth would I possibly want to draw? If I draw a squirrel, that won't help me. If I draw a beast card, that won't help me. I have no options here. Beast card, I guess. Worker ant. Okay. Well, I can sacrifice worker ant for squirrel. Sacrifice squirrel for worker ant. What does the ant do again? Value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. I don't even know what that means. Can you explain that better, please? I don't even know what that means. This kind of game is not for me. I have two bone coins now. I can play my stink bug. Even though the coyote is just gonna take him out right away. So what's the point? Also, when the number is blue, what does that mean? Why number is blue sometimes? Oh, I beat the coyote. That's good. My luck's beginning to turn, at least. Squirrel. Oh, but I can't play it, because I have no free spaces. This is why the more rules you add to a game, effectively, the worse I will be at that game. Because eventually, if you add enough rules to a game, there's no way I can always remember them all. And then I just do terribly. I think I had the same problem with Magic the Gathering. Alright, alright. Can't do literally anything. Got a couple bones, though. Oh no, he doesn't like the game. I wouldn't say I don't like it yet, just don't know how to play it yet. You know what? If anything, I would say I'm so bad at something like this that I don't even have the right to be able to judge it properly. So any rating, any critique that I give this game is just disqualified. Because how can I critique a game that I don't have the capacity to play? I can't, is the answer. Put squirrel down. Put squirrel down. Putting down squirrels. Just putting down more and more squirrels, don't even know why. Cockroach. I don't have enough testicle coins for that. You know what? I think I liked it better before they introduced the nutsack coins. Also, this card looks like it has something underneath it. I wonder what that's about. Ding. Just wasted my squirrels. Wasting my squirrels. What else is new? 1, 2... Oh, I can play my cockroach now. Okay. I won't allow you to...
Watch the sequence of actions.
The sequence of actions? Doesn't it just go like 1, 2, 3, 4? Cockroach... Why can't I play... I have 4 coins. Why can't I play this? Draw a card. I have to draw a card first. Okay. Beehive. Oh, beehive. We like to keep things light around here. I play cockroach now. Cockroach goes down. I need a squirrel. Or I need to sacrifice something in order to play beehive. And I don't think I want to do that just yet. Let's keep it going. Oh, what happened? What happened? Dag nabbit, my mule!
The squirrel is more powerful than you can even imagine.
The squirrel is more powerful than I can even imagine. What could that mean? Dag nabbit, my mule! So... Hang on. Hang on, trying to absorb everything that just happened. Whoever sent that super chat, thank you, but also you're distracting me. So I destroy a mule, I beat a mule, and the mule has a lot of cards contained within it, and I get all of those cards? Alright, what are the cards? Squirrel, beehive, I guess I already had the beehive. Squirrel, cat, river snapper, turkey, vulture. Stop, draw a card. Okay, I'm drawing a damn card. Bullfrog. This game has so many little moving pieces. I don't think I can play a game like this. I don't think I'll ever I think I could play this game for 1,000,000 years and never beat it. How am I supposed to keep track of all of these rules? I'm not smart enough. Or maybe I shouldn't insult myself like that. I don't have the right kind of mind for it. Guys, there's no such thing as smart and stupid people. We just... there's just different kinds of brains. And now I have so many cards that I don't know what to do because I don't know which one to pick. I play squirrel. No, I only play squirrel when I want to sacrifice it for something. What does the mole do? Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay, why does it have a butthole for a face? Care to explain? Probably not. Alright. I do have a plan. That goes there. River Snapper has a lot of health. He's a buff boy. We sacrifice the squirrel. And now I just need one more for the sacrifice. And one more thing to sacrifice to use the River Snapper. Cockroach? Skink? Stink bug? The cockroach goes back into my deck when I kill it. You are as unfaltering as the cockroach. Sure. And now we can put the snapper here. And then the snapper can fight the coyote. And I don't think I have anything else to do. Ding! I could use a squirrel, so I'll take that. Put the squirrel down. In case I need to sacrifice it later. Actually, you know what? I can just sacrifice it right now for the cat. Ding, ding, ding. You're not all out of cards. Is he all out of cards? Can that happen? Is it possible to be all out of cards? Of course, you wouldn't want to put the cat down if it's going to take up your last space, because the cat doesn't die when you sacrifice it. Meaning that even if I did sacrifice the cat, I wouldn't be able to put anything else down. Ding, ding, ding. Sure, okay. End turn, I guess? If it'll let me. Oh wait, I have to draw a card. I'll take a squirrel. And then ding. Bum bum bum. There's gold in them cards! Uh-oh. My babies. No, my babies! My cat! No! Oh, shoot. To be fair, Inscryption gives you a lot of information combined with chat. It's a bit overwhelming. Just use that big brain of yours. You'll get it. There's so many kinds of games that I'm really good at. But this just so happens to be one of the ones that I'm not. I can't put down anything. It's all gold nuggets everywhere. So what the fuck do I do about that? I guess start accumulating squirrels, so I'll just have them. Yeah, so if I wanted to, I have four, oh, I stacked them. That's nice. You're out of space. There's no room for that card, so I can't do anything. Okay. It doesn't get more complex for a while. It's already too complex for me. It's already crossed the threshold into this game is now unplayable by Max's dumb brain. The Bloodhound. Bullfrog could perhaps fight Bloodhound. Or Beehive could fight Bloodhound. Beehive would do no damage against Bloodhound. But I think I get a bee. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. I still have to draw my card. I have 2 squirrels, so let's not take another one of those. The opossum. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. And I need 2 bones. And I have 2 bones. Let's try it out. Worker ant. The value represented... I've already read this, but I have to read it again. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. So if I have 1 ant... And when you say side of the table, are you including the cards in my hand? You must be. SG Pie Chart says, "Hey Max, well thank you. Hey to you as well." On the field? So not in my hand. So basically what they're saying is 1 ant has a power of 1, but then 2 ants has a power of 2? But of course that would be true. But does that mean if I have 1 ant, it has an attack of 1? If I have 2 ants, they combined have an attack of 4. Because each ant has 2 attack because there's 2 ants. Is that what they mean? Two ants has the power of 2. Oh, God. This game's making me look like an idiot! Okay, I have to try. I guess there's nothing else I can do for this turn, but... I still have 2 squirrels I haven't used. I don't need another squirrel. Let me take... Oh, I got me! It's the max card. Attack of 1, health of 6. I know what let's do. Put squirrel here. Use max card by sacrificing squirrel. Get nutsack coin. Put that there. I go up against the bloodhound. And it's going to take me 2 turns to beat him. Because I have an attack of 1, he has health of 2. And he has attack of 2, I have health of 6. Which means the most damage he could possibly do to me is 4, but I think he'll probably just only end up doing 2. Linguado Anima says, hey Max, well thank you. Hey to you as well. You guys just want to use your super chats to say hey? Alright. That's kind of cute, I guess. It's kind of cute behavior. And there's nothing I can do about the gold nuggets. The only thing I can do in regards to the gold nuggets is wait for him to take them out. He has to do damage against the gold nuggets, and then I can swoop in and put a card there. Alright, well I don't want to lose this card. I don't want to sacrifice myself. So let's say, ding, end our turn. That dog goes down. I don't know why the dog went down right away. Why did the dog go down right away? The dog had health of 2 and I only do 1 damage. Oh, because I have Touch of Death. When a card bearing the sigil damages another... See? What did I say? When it has too many rules, I cannot remember them all! The more rules your game has, the less likely the player can remember them all and factor them all in. I should not... You know what? A dumbass like me shouldn't even be allowed to play this game. When you try to buy this game on Steam, it should say, you know, enter in your IQ. What is it? If it's not above, you know, like 125, you're not allowed. And then I'm like, fuck, my IQ is 120. Shit! Not allowed to play the game. I'll take another squirrel. Another squirrel obtained. I put squirrel there. I can sacrifice squirrel for worker ant or bullfrog. And whatever... Oh, but it has to go up against the adder. And the adder has the one-shot kill. When a character can do the one-shot kill, this sigil right here, the skull and bones, it should be over here, where the attack power is. But whatever. Just gonna let that slide for now. Do I want to play... I can do the beehive as well. And how many coins do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can also... I could play the turkey vulture or the cockroach, but I don't have any free spaces, which means that I have to play something that involves sacrificing the squirrel. Do I want to go bullfrog? Do I want to go beehive? Or do I want to go worker ant? Let's try... Worker ant and bullfrog both do 1 damage. Value represented within the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Well, I don't think I'm getting another ant. And who is it going to be going up against? The adder, who only has a health of 1. So, The bullfrog or the ant conceivably could take him out. Max, enemies do not attack on your turn. Try the ant. Oh, I got one of those ant bones. You know ants and their bones? Everybody knows about ant bones. Let's see how that works. Wolf cub incoming. Let's get another squirrel. Am I only allowed to sacrifice one of my cards if it means that I'm putting down an animal that needs a sacrifice to be played? Because I kind of want to sacrifice the worker ant just so I can put something else there, since it's doing baby damage. Ant exoskeleton. Yes, ants don't have bones. They have exoskeletons. Far different. Let's ride for now. Ding. Oh, his stupid little wolf cub is only beating up a pile of gold nuggets. How embarrassing for you. 1, 2. Ding, ding. Gotcha! Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. I did it. I'm not so dumb. You think I'm stupid? I'm not so stupid. I'm not so stupido. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. You think I am a stupido? I am not so stupido. The largely unimpressive specimen. Strange larva. Fledgling. A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. What would a strange larva turn into? It has no attack, as it is right now. Which means I would have to evolve it, kind of like Pokemon style, before it could be something that would be useful. What else do we got? Long elk. I have no words for this freak of nature. Oh, it's got the touch of death. That's useful. Urauli? The Urauli? The Urauli. Does that say Urauli? This thing has a lot of health. It does a lot of damage, but it requires 4 sacrifices to be played. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. I don't think I should choose this one simply on the basis of if it requires 4 sacrifices to be played. I don't think I'll ever get an opportunity to play it ever. The long elk, I'll take you. You've got the touch of death. That's very, very useful. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Now, I've heard this game has 3 chapters. Is this chapter 2? Am I moving on to the second chapter, or am I still in chapter 1? Reginald. River Snapper, the stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Beehive. This is still chapter 1? Okay. I don't think I'm going to beat this today. Oof, it's getting hot in here. Reginald, I'll take you. The gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. I don't want that. I'm not picking that. I'll have the pig. Oh, I get to choose another. The thing that takes my two pliers, I guess they're called. Her derp. And the black goat. Still in chapter 1, huh? Look! There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. You may draw next turn. For now, make do. Squirrel going down. Wingfisher, bat, and beehive. Put the squirrel here. Max Reginald Stoat. It really me. I'm in the game.
Can you sing the goodbye song in the style of Mariah Carey?
In the style of Mariah Carey? I don't know if I can articulate whatever it is that makes whatever it is that's unique about her singing. She's certainly a good singer. What's a Mariah Carey song? I don't even know if I can think of one. She sings that Christmas song that everybody gets sick of, right? That it just gets played over and over again, and everybody thinks of it as that song that everyone is sick of. That's her, right? Is that her? I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. Ooh, baby. Play squirrel, then play stoat. Yeah, I guess so. Don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Often feels like I don't have that many options. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. This spot? You sure? Well, yeah, thanks for telling me now. Can't do much about it now. What do you want me to do about it now? You ass? You horse's ass? Jeez. He's always got to pipe up with his little remarks. You should be able to take him out, though. 1 damage versus his 1 health. You should be fine. I'm gonna hit this dude's tail, which I think is the remnants of whoever I fought before
Loki,
him.
welcome to the Christmas parade by one bored dude, Rocks. It's the emo and goths sitting at a Christmas table.
Welcome to the Christmas parade. I'll have to look it up. He came back to life. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this card over here? What is this? What are you doing with this? What's going on here? It flips over? Why does it flip over? River Otter. Waterborne. A card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Okay. Well, at least it's not preventing me from attacking the owner. But also, how am I supposed to kill it pretty much ever? I don't want a lot for Christmas. I don't know if I should bother trying to draw a squirrel because I don't have anything that I can play with a sacrifice anyway. I'll take another creature. Worker ant. I need 3 bones to play Reginald. Be very useful to play him because he's got the touch of death. You know what? Maybe I just need to give myself a chance here. In terms of picking up these rules. Maybe I'll learn how to do this if I be patient. Instead of just expecting myself to know how to do it right away, which is less likely. I am going to play an item. I am going to smash open my piggy bank, get some bone coins, use them to play Reginald. Oh, but... Where do I want to play Reginald? If I have Reginald go up against the beehive, that's just going to give him some bees. So I guess I'll have Reginald go right here. Bethanuts Turdwell, thanks for gifting that sub. Very generous of you. Could sacrifice someone to play the ant, but I don't want to.
Can you sing School's Out by Alice Cooper? Just the School's Out part?
School's out for summer. Is that how it goes? School's out forever. I don't think I've ever listened to that song in its entirety. I've heard bits and pieces of it, that's it. Okay. Draw squirrel. Play squirrel. Play worker ant. Worker ant goes down. Ding! Bump, 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 bump. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 2 attacks from them. They flip back over. Okay, so now the tide is turning in my favor. I got a B. Where did I get this? I wasn't paying attention. Where did I get the B? I like that he's doing like a high-flying kick. He's going, watcha! He's doing some karate moves, and he's got one big eyeball. Or his head is turned to the side. So basically he's in profile and his nose would be like right there. Guys, what do you think? Is this a Cyclops bee or is this a bee with his head turned to the side? What do you think? Also, why is he's a bee? Why is he attacking with a kick? He's supposed to be attacking with his stinger. And he's got the wings of a butterfly. That's not right. I don't really have a place where I can play a squirrel, so I'm gonna pull a beast card. I got the cockroach. I could play that if I had any empty spaces, which I don't. The sparrow is coming down to face my stoat. Let's see what happens when he gets here. Ding! I win! Getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it! Bound to happen eventually. Bat. The meddlesome bat. A minor terror. Beehive. What does it mean when I flip over one of these cars and there's a little mushroom underneath it? Does that mean anything? River otter. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. It means you have one already. Okay. I'll take the otter. Do I want to go to the campfire, or do I want to go to the... what looks to be a backpack? I'll take the backpack. Let's check out the backpack. Okay, I already have a black goat bottle. Let's take a squirrel then. Squirrel item. School's out for summer. Greetings. Is it? You just wanted to say hi? He just wanted to say hi. Just want to let me know he was there. I don't think I have anything I can play right away except for a squirrel. Spider on the board. You might want to shoo that away. Put the squirrel here. Stink bug does 2 damage. Bullfrog does 1 damage. They both do 1 damage, excuse me. 2 health, 1 damage. Beehive. Beehive gives me a bee. But if it gives me 1 bee, if the beehive gives me 1 bee whenever it's attacked, and it has 2 health, that would mean at maximum I can get 2 of bee. And that is not very many bee. I'm gonna try it. What the hell, let's try it, see what it does.
Forget the cards, Max. What are your 5 favorite cereals?
5 favorite cereals? Why couldn't you just... Why can't it just be 1? I don't know if I have 5 favorite... I don't even know if I can name 5 cereals. Are people still being horny for Tony the Tiger on Twitter? Is that still happening? Or did they wrap that up? Is that story still ongoing? Bee. I can just play as many bees as I want. I guess. That's kind of cool. So I will. I'll put my bee right there. And he's airborne, which is cool, and it's a free card. Why did you remind me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to remind you about people being thirsty for Tony the Tiger, but they used to be. Creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. I hate that these are flipped over permanently. I can't see how much damage they do. But I'm going to play my squirrel, and then I'm going to play my stink. Oh, I play stink bug with bones, not with sacrifices. Shoot! Shoot, shoot, shoot! Fuck! My whole tactic just got borked. Great. Damn. You gotta be fartin' jorkin' me. Excuse me, what the skibbity riz? Alright. I will have to sacrifice him to play Bullfrog instead. I hope Bullfrog will be good. I can still play Stink Bug. Because I have enough bones, so let's try it out anyway. Shall we, he says? Max suffering from skill issue. Yeah, don't remind me. I don't know if this is happening anymore. But whenever Tony the Tiger, the official Frosted Flakes Twitter account, would post, all of the comments would be all the furries talking about how horny they are for Tony the Tiger. And his big girthy tiger penis. I have nothing. When I have nothing, do I draw a squirrel or do I draw a beast? I'll draw a beast. It's me! Hello, Stoat. I can't play you. I wish I could. He's mid? You think Tony the Tiger is mid? I mean, I'm not really one to be able to say, because I'm not a furry. But he looks... Tony the Tiger looks like a lot of furry characters. Well, there goes my fucking bee. Draw one of these. Play my squirrel. Gonna put my squirrel... Not being able to know what's here is fucking me up a lot. Spider on the board, ignore that. Furries in the chat, what do you think about Tony the Tiger? Are you into that? Do you fuck with that? Is he all that in a bag of chips? Stoat goes down here. Doesn't look happy about it. Doesn't look happy about it. That is not a happy Stoat. No, he's just a goofy guy. That's a weird answer because as somebody who's not a furry, all furry characters seem like they all seem goofy to me. Can't draw. Already drew. Have to end turn. 1, 2, 3. What do I do when I have nothing? I guess draw a beast card, and I can also use one of my secret squirrels. Put squirrel down there. Long elk. I need bones for that. How many bones do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Long elk, we're gonna put you there. I think I won. Now moving on to a bear trap. That doesn't seem good. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? Not really. Not when you put it that way. Take a pelt, free of charge. Okay, what do I do with it? See the quality? Sure. You're leaving already? Please, consider me pelts. So this one I just get for free. These ones I can buy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wolf pelt, rabbit pelt, or golden pelt. I can't afford the golden pelt. Of course, it would help me to make an informed decision here if I knew what the pelts were for, which I don't. A little frustrating. If you're into King Kong, you're a furry? What the fuck are you guys talking about? I'll take the wolf pelt, I guess. I mean, I would say if you're physically attracted to King Kong, yeah, that qualifies as you being a furry. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Oh, goody. Campfire or a tile.
Forget about the furries, Max. What are your 6 least favorite cereals?
My 6 least favorite cereals. Special K. 6 times. Am I allowed to say that? Let's see what this is. I don't eat a lot of cereal. I don't think it's that good for you. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. Uh-oh. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. You should look around the cabin again. Okay. Do what you must, he says. And stop this, says the stoat. I don't like... I don't like when the game asks me to take a blind leap. I have no idea what I'm choosing a card for. Truly none. Really and truly none. Alright, the ant. I kill... From the depths of hell, I stab at thee. You callously slaughtered the worker ant. You know what? I think I can live with that. I've killed plenty of ants before. I think I can live with that. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. And so you get the minor boon of the Bone Lord card. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Alright. I don't know if I play a lot of bone cards, though, so I don't know how useful that's going to be. You shook off the viscera of the poor worker ant. Oh, gross, I'm covered in ant guts? And carried onward. Might be time for a stretch soon. We have to get up and do our stretches. Yep, I got a bone. Squirrel, river otter, stink bug, Casey. The wingfish. The wingfish. Get the fucking spider out of here. Can I click on the spider to get rid of it? The wingfish has a health of 1, but I still don't know how to attack it. How do I attack the wingfish? Stop! Get out! Or kingfish? Or kingfisher? Leave, please. Thank you. Thank you! Let's play a squirrel here. Sharp quills. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point, and also bifurcated strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. So we'll put you here. You will attack the stump, and I guess also the kingfisher. You know what? That might be a bad decision already. That fucking spider. Get out, get out! I'm trying to play a game! Thank you! I'll put her here. Casey goes there. Stink bug. I need 2 bones. I have 2 bones. Perfect. I can play stink bug. Stink bug goes here. He says cracking. He likes it. First turn, can't pull a card. End turn, ding. Pull a squirrel. Let's pull a squirrel. Play squirrel here. Put down river otter there. Get some bones. Took out the coyote. Beast card, cockroach. Need 4 bones for that. Do I want to use an item? I guess I could use an item. I don't want to use my black goat because then I'll get a lot of sacrifice points, but I have nothing to sacrifice, so let's take my big nasty tooth out, put that there. And then ding. Pretty evenly matched for now. Squirrel or beast? Guys, squirrel or beast? We'll just put it up to democracy. What do you think? Squirrel or beast? Squirrel or beast? Squirrel or beast? Squirrel or beast? Beast, beast, beast! You got 3 for beast. Another for beast. Squirrel, squirrel, beast. Beast. Looks like the beasts have it. Oh, and it's our friend the stoat. I could sacrifice somebody else if I wanted to play him. But do I want to play him? Not really. Ding. Lost somebody there. Okay. Are we still evenly matched? No, now I'm winning. Good. Okay. If I get a squirrel, also I think I can... No, I can't play my cockroach yet. If I get a squirrel, I can play my stoat right away. But where do I want to put him? 1 damage, 3 health. Coyote does 2 damage and has 1 health. Stoat could take him out. But maybe I don't want Stoat to take him out. Because maybe I want Stoat to deal damage against the dealer. So, we're going to put our Stoat over here. Total misplay. Fuck off! Shut up! You let me do this! Me, human, you card. Card does not tell human how to play. Come on. Still only 3 bones. Oh no, no, God. Fuck. Now I'm losing. Now it's going in the opposite direction. It wasn't supposed to happen! A squirrel won't help me. A squirrel won't help me play this, so I'll take another card. Skink. But now I need a squirrel to play it. Shoot.
Been fan of years. Thanks for everything you do.
Hey, no problem.
Let me help.
Yeah?
A card with a fin symbol can only die by hurting a card with spike symbol like KC.
A card with fin symbol, like this, so a waterborne card, so like all of these guys, can only be killed by a card with sharp quills. Okay. Which I guess means KC would be better off over here, but it's too late anyway. There's nothing I can do. Let's hope that I can last another turn. Alright, now we're stuck in a stalemate. I'm doing 3 damage to him and he does 3 damage to me. So, I know what let's do. Play squirrel. Sacrifice squirrel. Yeah, sacrifice squirrel. Put skink. Skink does 1 damage. So this turn we can do 4. And he'll do 2. Because the skink is also blocking his path towards doing damage to me. So I do 4 damage, he does 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2. Beast or squirrel? I'll take beast. Ooh, I got opossum. Opossum can be played with 2 of bone, but I have nowhere to put him. And also, I think I'm winning anyway. And I won! Alright. Let's keep on keeping on. River snapper, mantis, and black goat. The apotheosized goat. The truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. I have one of those in a bottle, but I don't have one in my deck. I also don't have a mantis in my deck, which could be cool. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it.
Spikes won't work with the kingfishers, though.
Why?
Because it flies right over your spiky creatures.
Why?
But you're doing great, buddy. Love.
Why? So does that mean that kingfishers are just immortal? You can't beat them? Because that sucks. Mantis is great for sacrifice, but I would have to commit a sacrifice to get Mantis, so why would I want that? These are the cards I already have. Yeah. You wouldn't want to sacrifice something that you had to do a sacrifice to get in the first place. Because then you just wasted a bunch of time. I will take The river snapper. No, I have to choose between knapsack and sigil. What do I want to do? Knapsack or sigil? I don't really know what they mean. I remember what the campfire does. You guys are saying sigil, so be it. So be it. Oh, this is the thing where you combine two cards. You take an insignia from one card and you put it on another card. Kingfisher will die if Bullfrog has spikes. Okay. Am I your choice? You have a stink. You're not going to be my choice because you're one of the only cards that talks. And I want to keep you around so I can keep talking to you. I wish it would tell me each time how this works. Am I picking a card to be sacrificed, or am I picking a card to be the recipient of the sacrifice? God, I'm an idiot. This game is making me feel so foolish. It's making me feel quite a fool. Bottom is sacrificed, top is received. So I'm choosing card laying down gets killed. But am I choosing the card that's laying down first? And then I choose the one that goes on top of it? But which... Oh my god. You know what? Never mind. I'll figure it out! Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil will be struck, the tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right! It's you, skink! And now I pick a card to receive power of skink. Will it be Stoat? You know what? I should want to pick a card that doesn't already have a sigil. Otherwise, I'm wasting one. And I don't want to do that. Let's use this wolf. There we go. Wolf with power of skink. You kill wolf, its tail comes off, wiggles away. Uh-oh, boss fight. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Why? My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude? No! God damn it, no! You son of a bitch. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke? A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. The fisherman? I am the angler. Go fish. You might notice that I sound like the prospector, but that's just a coincidence. You figured out fear and hunger, you got this? Or something. When he aims it, that will protect your best cards. Fuck, I didn't get to read. I missed what he said. What did he say? I don't feel like fear and hunger is anywhere near as complicated as a game like this, though. It's hard. It's obviously a very hard game. Beware the hook. You mean the hook he's holding? The smoke. How do I use the smoke? What does the smoke do? Bone King. When a card bearing this sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay, that's... yeah, let's use that right away then. Squirrel goes down. And now we'll sacrifice squirrel for beehive. Why is the wolf pelt in here? Is the point of the pelt cards essentially that they just buy you time? They're kind of like a roadblock? So if I put down wolf pelt, it'll just like eat some hits for me? That must be it. I can play the stink bug. Do I want to play all of my cards right away? You know what? Why not? It's the worst that could happen. Which fish? Hard choice. Lucky draw. What are you doing with that big nasty hook? What are you doing? Why are you pointing your big nasty hook at my wolf pelt? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's he gonna do? What's he up to? I don't like it. Put that thing away, Buster. Hey, pal. You don't just whip that out at a guy. Put that thing away, young man. Don't you dare point that thing at me. Don't you dare point that thing at me. You can draw a new card once per turn. You've already drawn one. Nothing I can do anyway. What's he gonna do with that hook? Mine now. Go fish. Take a squirrel. Squirrel. Here. Play stoat. There. Fighting one of my own cards, Wolf Pelt, which can't attack, which is good. But I still have to beat it. I have to get it out of the way. I'm sorry, am I not supposed to get some B cards when you attack my beehive? Where are my B cards? Why am I not receiving B cards? The smoke is coming up next. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. Yeah, where is it? Why am I not getting my bees? Hook will always go for the last card you put down. He ain't attacking the beehive, it flies over it. That's right. That means... that means there's nothing I can do about this. That means this was a huge waste of time. Shoot! That is so fucking borked now. It does no damage. And he can just attack past it, which means that it will never... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh god. Sacrifice? I could sacrifice it, I guess. The opossum. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. One ant. One ant that takes 1 damage and does 1 damage. Not very useful. Oh my god. Also, somebody just told me that he uses his hook to take the last card that I played, but that can't possibly be true because now his hook is his hook is going to take the smoke card, this one, which is the first card that I played. That was literally the first card I put down. So that can't be right. That can't be it. Also, I have no cards that would require a sacrifice, and I can't sacrifice... And I already drew my card. I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done. It's fucking over, lads. Take fish, go fish. Yeah, sure. Oh, and now when that card dies, he's gonna be the one who gets bones. I was playing the smoke card so I could get bones! How many bones do I have? I have 1 bone. I have 1 of bone. I'll take a beast. Cockroach, need 4 of bone. Still nothing to do. Oh, I'm so fucking borked. Not fair! Unfair video game. This is all just luck. This is all just luck, isn't it? Another beast card. Bullfrog. Bullfrog means... Bullfrog means I can sacrifice Beehive. Put Bullfrog there. No, the game depends on strategy. The game depends on strategy if the player, the player is a strategist, which I'm not. Because I'm not smart enough for that. Otherwise, I would agree with you. The game is supposed to depend on strategy. He just took my Bullfrog. He's taking all of my cards. I can play a possum now. I have to draw first, though. Oh, it's me. I have Touch of Death. That could be useful. Let's start by playing possum. Put possum... Play possum there. I got worker ant for that. Do I want to give him bones? If I take out the smoke card, he's gonna get bones? But maybe he can't use bones in the way that I can use bones? The game depends on if Max is lucky enough to pull the right card. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an element of luck in any deck building game, in any card game, period. There is no such thing as a card game that doesn't have an element of luck. It doesn't matter what the card game is. I have nothing I want to sacrifice. Nothing I want to sacrifice, so let me end my turn and I'll get a squirrel next turn. Also, why? The kingfisher can fly and can go underwater. Shoot. Which is how he was able to just attack my opossum. Get squirrel card. Put squirrel down. Get Max card. Sacrifice squirrel. Put Max there. Oh no, now he's gonna take my Max card. Why? No. So unfair. He's gonna take it. How do I stop him from taking it? Draw into your squirrels for the fisherman's hook. But then I have to waste squirrels, which means I have to waste turns drawing squirrels. And there's nothing else I can do this turn. Oh, I still get the bones. Even though the bone card is his now, I still get it. And then he just took my guy. Fuck. That means I can play cockroach. If I so wanted to. He's gonna do one. He's gonna do one. He's gonna do one. That's 3. I'm very close to winning anyway. Cockroach is gonna do 1. But he's gonna do 1 to my Max card, because that's my only blank space where I can play a card. First thing I have to do is draw. Let's draw. Start by doing that. Rabbit pelt. I'll put the rabbit pelt down there. Should I play cockroach or worker ant? Let's do worker ant. Squirrel goes down, worker ant goes down. Try that. I think I'm close enough. Or I got one of his candles anyway. Now what? What happens now? Go fish. Oh, the game continues. Bait bucket. Bait bucket does no damage but has 1 health. I'll take a squirrel. 1. Great white. That's bad. Go fish. Great white, great white. They're all great whites. Oh no, 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 not fair! What the fuck? What the fucky? What the hecky? All of my dudes. Oh no. God, no, 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 no. What about, how? Just how? Just fucking how? How am I supposed to account for that? Play my cockroach, stop, draw a card. Okay, I'll draw a beast card. River otter. Play a squirrel. Play the otter. I have so many fucking bone coins now. Play my cockroach. It's over. He has 4 sharks all at once. And they do 4 damage each? What's the point? No! You gotta be farting jorking me. Huh, go fish. Get away from me. Get your big nasty Frankenstein fingers away from me. How? Just how? This is sad to watch. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Sorry about that. What on earth am I supposed to do about that? Now I have to play that whole map over again, don't I? I don't just get to retry that one fight. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? It's here. Want me to take a photo of you? Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? You don't have to call me pathetic. That's not necessary. Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Taking photos, probably? Give me that. I guess not, huh? We have a memento to create. Behold your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Let me take my socks off. My feet. My feet need some oxygen. Socks are coming off. Choose a card to draw the cost from. Bullfrog. Cost of 1 blood from the bullfrog. That's the idea. We're not going to choose the wolf. We're not going to choose a card that requires 2 blood. And another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. River Snapper or Beehive? Yeah, it's gotta be River Snapper. Obviously. 1 power and 6 health from the River Snapper. You know what? Kinda starting to get into this. Kinda starting to get into this. A little bit. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Long Elk. The sigil of Sprinter and a sigil of Touch of Death from the Long Elk. Sounds good. Kinda getting into this now. I never did ask you your name. Yes, you did. Do you not remember the last time we did this? Max G. L. Oh, it can be long. Okay. Gilardi. My full Christian name. One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Say cheese. Click. Are you prepared for what lies ahead? To be impaled on the angler's hook, like the one who came before. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. The stoat looks a little different. What happened to my friend the stoat? My friend the Stoat, what happened to you? I'll take Stinkbug, I guess. Nope. Okay, I thought I was picking a card there. I guess not. I can't pick these? Why are you showing these to me?
On today's episode of Would Rather. Being surrounded by grizzlies or great whites?
I'm just gonna die either way, aren't I? I couldn't fight one grizzly. And I couldn't fight one great white. I think me being able to escape from a great white would be more likely, because I think they tend to leave people alone. And I guess bears leave people alone too, but I think being killed by a bear is very, very rare, but I think being killed by a shark is essentially so rare that it like never ever happens. So I think I'm going to go for the great whites. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. White people? I'm joking, of course. I do not prefer any of them. Tribe of crow, tribe of wolf, or tribe of lizardy alligatory thing? Hey Max, please come to Mexico. I've been there before. I've been there. I guess wolf. Coyote. A randomly chosen canine card. Do you wish for something else? I guess not. Why, when I scroll up and I see these cards, what do these cards mean? And why is our friend the Stoat looking quite so different? He's got like a square head now. That's your deck? So these are the only cards I have so far? Also, you guys are telling me to stand up and look around again, so I guess I will. But for what am I looking? Still can't go out that way. Still can't take knife from Squirrely Whirly. Oh my gosh, why is it 1,000,000 degrees in here? I'll take those. Oh, hello. Just looking around. More puzzles over here. Nothing.
Here comes the tickle monster.
Here comes the tickle monster. Please no tickly. Please no tickle maxi waxy. Does not like it. Does not like to be tickly wicklied. Can't move that up. Wrong. Wrong. 4 out of 5 is really close. If I can get to 4 out of 5, this one I can't move at all. If I can get to 4 out of 5, that would mean that whatever the solution is one move away from this, right? Move that up. Then I also get 4 out of 5. Move this back? No. This gets me 4 out of 5. This also gets me 4 out of 5. There we go. You just have to fiddle with those ones. Caged Wolf. It takes 2 sacrifices to play it, and it has health of 6. That could be useful if its health is that high, even though it can't attack. 2. Can't move that one up or down. Move that up. Still 2. Move this one back. That one cannot be moved. No. I don't know if I can do this one. Do I have to come back and solve this one later, or... This one is barely giving me any options. One. 2. 0. Could just solve this with process of elimination, really. I know that's kind of like the bogus way to do it. Cheesing it a little bit, but... This one up, that one down. Nope. This one down, that one up. Nope. Is there a good card in here? Should I even bother? If there's not a good card in here, I might not want to bother. I might just say nope. Okay, so this one definitely has to be there. That one can't move. This one doesn't seem to matter where it is. Health and damage. Health there, damage there. 1 damage up there. 1 damage. Can I move that up? Oh, wait. No, but that doesn't work. This one is bifurcated. It's doing bifurcated, meaning that it's going up that way and that way. And if it's anything like the game, then I attack before my opponent. But this is supposed to be doing 3 damage. But it's doing no damage. I don't understand why. Why is this one not doing the 3 damage it's supposed to be doing? This one has Snecky on it, or lizard, that has the removable tail. You gotta consider sigils. I'm trying to consider sigils. The one that I'm talking about has no sigils, though. It does no damage because of the skink sigil. Okay. Well, if I put this there, this might attack the skink. But it wouldn't take out the skink because it only does 1 damage. And I need something that does more damage than 1 damage. Because skink has 2 health. But also, this has the bifurcated sigil, so this is supposed to be doing 1 damage of him, and this is supposed to be doing 1 damage of him, and I'm supposed to attack before he does, so why doesn't that kill him? Move lizard up? The lizard cannot be moved. Lizard cannot be moved up or down. Put Spiky on left and attack. You just have to brute force it. Just wiggle it and wiggle it for long enough. You don't actually have to solve the puzzle. You don't actually have to be smart enough to figure it out. You just have to click things randomly. That's what we call the max hack. In time, you will understand its power. Okay. I guess in time I will understand its power. This game is continuing to make me look like an idiot. But what can I do? I do like it. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. Of course she did. Hey, there's that squirrel I just found, right there. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. This game has more words that I don't know. Choose. Airborne, burrower, or waterborne. Card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn, while submerged opposing creatures attack its owner directly. And then the burrower is an empty space. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Waterborne has a bit of a downside to it. And the bit of a downside it has is that even though it makes the beast that it's attached to kind of sort of immortal, as long as the opponent apparently doesn't have a spiky vigil attached to it, if you attack a waterborne enemy, even though you miss the enemy, you still hit me. So I think maybe I'll take this guy, the burrower. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The burrower sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Oh, I didn't know it was going to squirrels. Oh. This game loves making you make decisions that you regret because you didn't have enough information. Me again. That caged wolf. He hid that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. What happened to your head? Why is your head shaped like that? You care to explain? His head was not always shaped like that. It wasn't. It wasn't. It was not always shaped like that. I know it wasn't. Waterborne would have been the worst choice since it would have taken away any meat shield usages. Yeah, exactly. It would be perfect for a really, really, really strong beast to have the waterborne sigil, because then it can just dish out a lot of damage and never get taken out itself. Are we playing? Yeah, I guess we are. I can't draw anything. I'll put a squirrel down. I don't think choosing the burrower sigil for my squirrel cards is going to be very useful at all. I can't imagine that's going to help me out a whole lot. And all I can do is play the stoat for now. Keep me alive. I'm making no promises. These guys both require bones. So I'll take a beast. Also, I have a new item. The new item that I have is the totem. Oh wait, I can't use it. Never mind. Okay. Can't do anything. This game is way harder than I was expecting it to be. Did that just turn and look at me? Please don't do that. Okay. Squirrel goes down. Bullfrog goes down. Bullfrog takes out Pronghorn, which I'm not entirely sure what that is. I can play the stink bug now. So let's try that. Stink bug goes over here to not be in the way of the bifurcated aim of the Longhorn. Pull another beast. Wolf. Take a squirrel. Alright, that wasn't too tricky. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. You guys thought I wouldn't get it, but here I am, and I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay. Lizard tribe, wolf tribe, or bug tribe. There are... With the bug tribe, there are ants and there are bees. I don't remember what comes with the lizard tribe, if that even is a lizard. I don't really know what that is. It looks like kind of an alligator or something. What is that? Is that something? Is that nothing? Let's go for the bug. Beehive. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. More sigils? More sigil nonsense? I can either pick an airborne sigil or I can pick... Oh, wait a minute. A snake totem or a bird totem. Meaning that maybe all of my snake cards or all of my bird cards will receive the burrower sigil. Is that right? Is that how that's gonna work? What did you think about the new Minecraft? They gonna make... they gonna make also first time in chat? Well, welcome. Thank you for joining us. You know, I had some, like, mild sort of faith that maybe the Minecraft movie could possibly be good. I was wondering, as I was thinking about it, could this be, like, the first truly good video game movie? I still don't think there's been a good video game movie. I know that's an increasingly hot take. There have been video game movies that have, you know, made the fans happy. I would say the Mario movie, in a sense, is a movie I enjoyed. I still wouldn't say it's a good movie, though, even though I did enjoy it. Let's try Snake. Snake, go on top of this. I like the basic premise of the Minecraft movie a lot. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Minecraft doesn't really have a story, or at least it doesn't have much of a story that I'm aware of. And so they had kind of a blank slate. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of the Lego movie, because when they made the Lego movie, they had a blank slate to work with. A wolf in a cage, but how to break it? I also don't have the wolf in a cage card. Let me draw it first. I'll do something about that when I get to it. I like the basic premise of the Minecraft movie a lot. These characters are just stuck in the world of Minecraft and they need to get out. I don't think that's that bad of an idea for a Minecraft movie. You know, it kind of reminds me of Jumanji. It's very similar. I did see the trailer earlier today. Let's go for the bullfrog. I think, yeah, that's all I can do for now. I think the environments in the trailer, like the world, it looks really great. It looks really beautiful. It looks like Minecraft, but just more detailed, which is all that it needed to be. But man, the animals are so fucking ass ugly. That sheep is hideous. It's a monster. It's truly vile to look at that sheep. And then at the end of the trailer, they show a llama, and it's also really nasty looking. I'll take a squirrel. I guess all I can really do is be open-minded about this film. Maybe it'll be good, who knows? I like Jack Black a lot. Is that his or mine? That's his. Those are his. Still don't know. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Let's have Coyote face off against Beehive. Why did they make the sheep so nasty? If you guys have seen that trail... Oh, I can play the stink bug now, too. If you guys have seen that trailer, you know how nasty that sheep looks. It's hideous. It's a monster. I hate it. I despise it. Hang on. What happened? Sharp quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Fuck. Shoot. I do have a bee, though. I do have a bit of a bee, though. And I do enjoy a bee. Coyote, 4 bones. Not enough bones to play the coyote. Bee will easily be taken out. But he can take 1 point off the porcupine anyway. Oh, and he can fly. What does flying mean again? A card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Alright, so then he's just going to put one tooth on the scale, so to speak. Coyotes can still not be played. Max, should I go to college? Would you believe that I answered that question literally on Monday? Or it was either Monday or the week before that, but I remember I was playing Kirby when No, it was Monday. It was 2 days ago. Yeah, it was. It was! Oh, the caged wolf himself. I want to play it. I want to see what it does. But I'm going to need a lot of squirrels. I have a squirrel right here I can use. But I need another one. And also I'm about to lose. Fuck. It was Monday? Well, there you go. It was Monday. And I just lost. I hoped for more. Wolfo, what do you want? What? No. You want upsies? Okay, you can have upsies. You want to say hi to our audience? Yeah? What else? Why are you so whiny today, huh? Scoot! Go away. Scoot, scoot, scoot! I guess I get to advance even though I lost that round, but whatever. Elk Fawn. Card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. But what is that more powerful form, I wonder? Campfire. I also think that maybe this game is going to require a lot of practice. And a game that requires a lot of practice is a game that is slow to progress. Which is fine, but it does mean I won't be able to beat it today. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said a hungry survivor. Yeah. He doesn't want it. Why do you not want it? You don't want more health? Why would you not want more health? What's the problem? And why is your head a rectangle? Explain why your head is a rectangle! What happened? Guys, why is his head a rectangle? Allergies? Alright. It's a Minecraft movie? That's a spoiler? Alright. Then don't tell me, I guess. God forbid I find out why his head is a rectangle. We're gonna give +2. +2 to stink bug. I think the stink bug looks different too, but I can't put my finger on how. The fire warmed the weary stink bug. Okay. The fire warmed the weary stink bug and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your stink bug in tow, you retreated into the woods. There's nothing I love more than warming my stink bug by the fire. Your head is a circle and nobody's giving you crap about it? My head is the same shape that it's always been, though. There's nothing different about my head now. His head did not used to look like that. I know it didn't. I can't draw at the beginning of a turn. I put squirrel down. I play beehive because it's the only thing I have to play, so I might as well. Ding. Very close to death, almost. Great, love it, beautiful. Oh, how I love to play video game. Just thinking about that wolf. He really wants me to play this card, huh? Shoot. Alas, it is time for you to perish. Oh, is it perish o'clock already? Why you no look at opponent's turn order? I guess because I forgot, okay? Because there's so many things to remember. I would like a memento. There are so many things to remember. That how can I remember them all? The cost. 1 blood. Power and health. Wolf. Card from which we will extract the sigil. Well, I guess I only have one choice. I don't know why, but just one choice for me. I never did ask you your name. Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive. Prepare yourself. Death awaits. Oh no. Don't kill me! Are you ready? Mm-hmm. I had such high hopes for that last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will, excuse me, don't know why I slipped the word never in there. You will learn as we go. Every time I die, I guess I'm playing as a new guy afterwards. So that last version of me is just dead, and now I'm a new person. Or you will die. Alright. Stoat, you look even more different-y now. You want that caged wolf in your deck? Suit yourself. Now your neck is looking very throbby. You have a very muscular neck. You look like if the camera were to pan down, you would be absolutely yoked. You're looking like a yoked stoat, bro. Bro, this stoat is yoked. Maximum Overdrive. Hey, there's me. Sparrow. Or Kingfisher. The Adept Kingfisher, a slippery hunter. I'll take myself. Maximum Overdrive. Why not? Head on over to the campfire. Could be a good start. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said. I would say we do not have food, but whatever. Talking to fucking Yoda, apparently. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its power, said another.
Hey, Max.
Hi.
Your head is an egg, and
Fuck.
it makes me, an emu, want to build a nest around it, sit on it, protect it from predators, and lay eggs around it until something hatches. Would it be a UC?
I'm not sure what a UC is. Would it be... if my head was an egg and an emu laid on it to try to hatch it, I'm gonna choose the stink bug. When the egg hatched, would there be a baby Max inside, or would there be a baby emu inside? Think about that. Think about that for a minute, if you got the brain. Survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your stink bug. Stink bug is funny. It's funny to me. Something about that caged wolf. What would happen if it were freed? He really wants me to find out. Sparrow coming down this way. I have to remember to pay attention to where they're coming down from. Spider on the sparrow. Get out of there! Get out! Thank you! 1 attack power, 2 health, and also they attack over us. Which means that if they, it means they want... Stop it! Stop it! Get out of here! Stop! Leave! Leave! Don't just hover your ass over the edge. Move! They attack over us, meaning they won't attack the beasts directly. They'll just attack... They'll attack me and they'll put some teeth on the scales. Let's sacrifice. Let's get maximum overdrive. Put him right there. He can go up against the sparrow. Don't have any bones. Can't play the stink bug. Can't play the forg. God, I'm hungry. Oh, and I moved. Why did I move? Fucking, is it a fucking sigil at it again? The fucking sigil's at it again. Great. Great. God. No! Every time! At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Every time. I keep forgetting to take things into account. Take a squirrel. Frog has armor against flying enemies. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Does that mean it will take the damage, or does it just mean it'll block the attack? Well, you know, let's find out. Only one way to find out. Now I can play the stink bug. Put stink bug there. That nullifies his damage with the stink bug stink. Hey, that was an easy one. That wasn't too bad. I've the most exquisite of pelts. The first one's free. You'll need more teeth for that one. I cannot afford your wares, traveling salesman. I can't afford your wares. I'll just take the rabbit. Much appreciated. I will take 1 of rabbit. Okay. Campfire. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Yeah. How come the stoat doesn't want his health increased? Why not? Why not, Mr. Stoat? What's wrong with that? Why are you opposed to that? Why do you not like that idea? He could die? Well, any of them could die. I'll do the bullfrog, or the stink bug again. The health of the stink bug was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. It's getting dark in here. Just thinking about that wolf. You know what? I'll fight the fisherman one more time and see if I can beat him, and then I'll wrap it up for today. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. Play the squirrel. The pronghorn is coming in. He's going to be going down and to the right. Get your big fingers out of my face. He's going to be going down and to the right, but there's going to be a boulder in the way, so I don't think he's going to be able to move the way he wants to. But he also does those bifurcated attacks. So he's going to land here, he's going to attack whatever is here, and he's going to attack whatever is here. So, am I a VTuber? Well, do I seem like one? I kind of am. I mean, I'm the best, clearly. I'm one of the best. I've never seen a VTuber like me before, baby. Can you name a single solitary VTuber who's better than me? Can't do it. Can't do it. Not to be braggadocious, but you can't. You can't. I'll put the rabbit pelt over here because an enemy is going to be coming down this way. I know it. I just fucking know it. Stinkbug I cannot play yet. I have a squirrel in a jar and I have pliers. That's it for turn 1. Whoa, 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 what just happened? The sigil changed. The sigil is taking him to the left now? Why? How did the sigil change? Why did that happen? What the fucky? Why did that happen? Can somebody explain why that happened? You gotta be forkin' jorkin' me. Now my bullfrog can't hit him. You were supposed to be stuck there. What happened? It hit the rock? I know it hit the rock, but the sigil was pointing to the right. Now there's a new sigil that's pointing to the left. Why? You need bigger habongas to be a VTuber, Max? You know what? I would also wager that I have bigger habongas than most VTubers already have.
Hey Max, quick question. How do you feel about the Mr. Beast allegations?
I think we're probably kind of in the fog of war of Mr. Beast allegations right now. I think we have to wait and be patient. Because after that fog of war subsides, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, like a good 70% of those allegations turned out to be bogus. You know what? We have to be patient. If we wait 4 months, I promise you, there will be a Turkey Tom video where he sifts through all of it for us. We don't have to do the work. Why do I have to do the work? Turkey Tom is the one who does the work for us. And then we'll know. Then we'll know what the real deal is and if we should forgive him or not. But until then, I'm just going to be patient. It's called giving people the benefit of the doubt, guys. You have to give people the benefit of the doubt. I had some friends over a few years ago. I don't know if you would want to call it a party. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do for this turn. Does the way it works is when they have this sigil, whenever they hit a wall, they change directions and go the other way? Is that the way this works? It must be. Because now it has the right pointing sigil again. What was I saying? I had a few friends over a few years ago, and they were talking about how they heard, not directly, but, you know, kind of like hearing from a friend of a friend kind of thing. They heard this Mr. Beast guy, he's a real asshole. And I was like, no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How do you know? You heard from a friend of a friend? And I was like, well, how would he be an asshole? How is he an asshole? His whole channel is just like him helping poor people. Like, how does that make him an asshole? And according to them, they said that what they heard was that he'll give like some kind of prize or to somebody, or he'll give money to somebody or something. And then he'll film their reaction, but if their reaction wasn't sufficient, if it wasn't good enough, he'll take the prize back and he'll say, no, sorry, we're not giving this to you. And I don't necessarily believe it, and I don't think there's a good reason to believe it that he would do that, because once again, the evidence is I heard through a friend of a friend of a friend, and that's never a good reason to believe anything. Although I guess even though I still don't believe, even though I still don't feel as if I have good enough reason to believe it, I would say that now that everybody is accusing him of being a bad person, that perhaps makes it slightly more believable. Mid-reactions, yoink. Honestly, yeah, that is exactly how they described it to me. If he films your reaction as he gives you something, if it was a mid-reaction, yoink, he takes it back. But I also believe in the importance of not spreading unsubstantiated rumors. So as far as we're all concerned, that's not true. We have no evidence that that's true. We don't know if that happened or not. It probably didn't. It's probably just a rumor. But I mean, I've always been a Mr. Beast fan. I like what he does. I like his channel. I like his videos. I've spent a lot of time watching them. A lot of them are very entertaining. It's nice to see somebody, you know, out there who's helping the poor and helping the needy and trying to assist them in any way that he can. And you know, I always like to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Everybody deserves the benefit of the doubt. There's nobody who doesn't deserve that. Which isn't to say that he's perfect or that he's flawless or he's never done anything wrong, because that would also be foolish to assume. But I think we should probably just wait. Why do I keep drawing squirrels? I'm not paying attention anymore. I've entered into the part of the game where I'm no longer paying attention. Because somebody asked me a question about Mr. Beast and it distracted me slightly. Which also means I'm probably about to lose. And in the very least, my frog is about to die, which I don't like that. Why don't I put these squirrels down just so I can block any more incoming attacks? Honestly, I guess I do have a bit of a bias that I do have to divulge in regards to Mr. Beast, because I am a fan, and as somebody who is a fan, it is my hope that when that fog of war subsides and all of the allegations are over and we've sifted through them all, where we're ultimately left is that, you know, we don't necessarily have to string him up and we can all still be fans of his videos and his content. That's where I would like to land. I think that's where we all want to land, really. I'll take a beast card. Maximum overdrive. It's me. It me! I'm going to play it right away. This game requires a lot of paying attention. He's going to attack him, take him out. He's going to be donezo. After one turn, he's going to turn into something more powerful. Not sure what that's going to be. He's also going to move to the right.
I appreciate you answering my question. You're very level-headed.
Hey, no problem. I try to be. Because when I was younger, I didn't used to be quite so level-headed. And a lot of bad can come from that, and, you know, I had to learn those lessons the hard way. And so now I'm always like, you know, everyone, let's all take it easy. Take a deep breath, step back, try not to go, let's not get crazy, let's not be too crazy. Always give everybody the benefit of the doubt. We're all imperfect, we're all sinners, you know. We all fuck up. You have to be able to forgive people. If you can't forgive others, then you can't reasonably expect people to forgive you when you need forgiveness someday, and we all need forgiveness sooner or later. That comes for all of us, you know. So if you want to be the recipient of mercy, you will have to also be able to give it, so to speak. I already took a card, right? Yep. Bonk bonk, got rid of them. And then I changed, but what was the change? That I moved up to 4 attack? I don't remember what my stats were before, so that doesn't really help me a whole lot. I have a squirrel I can't play. I'll take a beast card. The Caged Wolf. I see the way this is going. Oh, you do, huh? I concede. Whoa, why? You may accept my surrender. Are you afraid of the Caged Wolf? Is he afraid of the Caged Wolf? Or you may finish this match the slow way. Why is he holding out his hand? Oh, he's literally extending an olive branch. How cute. I like that. But he's winning. The scale is almost tipped over here. So he must be really afraid of that Caged Wolf, yeah? I also wouldn't have assumed that he could see my hand, but I guess he can if he knows that I have the Caged Wolf. But also, if he thinks I'm going to win, I should take advantage of that, because I might not win. Yeah, I'll take your olive branch. I'll take it. Thank you. Pronghorn. A sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. And then there's me. That's the first card that was made based on me. Oh, cool. So every time I die, there's a new and better card added to the deck. That might mean that the more I die, the easier the game is going to become, until eventually it might become too easy. Grizzly, the monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of sacrifice to play it, though, so I'll just take this one. Campfire. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. What time is it? Oh, it's after 7. I don't want to stop playing, though. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power, said one. This time I will do the stoat. The stoat, even though you don't want it, even though you're saying stop this, I will do you. Survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your stoat. Fisherman's hooks are in max now. Well, we'll see. What is this? I know that this is a combat encounter. This is just another card game. What is this? This one. Can you guys see what that is? Should I know what this is? Totem fight. Are the totem fights harder? I think they might be harder, yeah. Okay, I don't want to do that then. I wish it would just tell you. Oh, I got a lot of good cards now. Ooh. This one's got the touch of death. This one becomes stronger after one turn. This one's already pretty angry looking. Porcupine coming in. If I attack him, I get 1 damage. Coyote coming in. He's a... Well, I mean, he's not too tough. Spider on the damn board again. We'll have the max card go right there. Draw a squirrel. Draw a squirrel, play a squirrel. We'll put the squirrel card right fucking there. And do we want to play the stoat? You know what? Let's get the stoat in there. Our old pal, the stoat. You sure? Yes! You're the card, I'm the player. You don't question me, pal. It's not how this relationship works. Two. Sparrow incoming. One, two, 3 damage done by me, 1 damage by Porcupine done by him. And then he's gonna come in and do 1 damage as well. Alright. Maximum overdrive. Putting him down. Draw a beast. Rabbit pelt. I know where to put that. 1, 2, 3. Haha. Now I can either go to this pickaxe looking thing, or I can get more cards. I could just ask you guys what the pickaxe means, but maybe that's not in the spirit of this. Maybe that's not in the spirit of this. What even is a stoat? It's kind of like a vole. And that should answer your question sufficiently, I think. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. And a wolf. And a rat king. Ooh, spooky. The tragic rat king. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. I'm not using a whole lot of bones, though, am I? I'm not using a whole lot of horrible bones. I'll take the wolf. Hang on, I want to see something. That moose had some kind of a moose knuckle vigil. Ah, yes, the moose knuckle vigil. It looked like a flexing arm. Looked like a beefy arm. But I didn't read it. That's what he has. The fisherman has this, the fish hook. To the user, hook one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. Frozen opossum bottle, black goat bottle, failure, hourglass. Where's the beefy arm, though? There it is. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Hang on. Creature bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So to the right, creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. So this sigil just effectively pushes everybody 1 space over, I guess. Okay. God, I'm starving. Getting real hungry. I have nothing to eat. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. That could be useful for squirrels. Card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. I'll take this one. Put the squirrel on there. You hunch down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Good riddance to bad rubbish, I say. Nothing I hate more than an ancient woman. God. Max, shut your goddamn ass up. The smoke. Alright. Against the fisherman again. A chill mist closed in around you. You are not alone. A figure emerged from the forg.
Your I be a fisherman. Stand in the way, O me gold. You'll be darned.
I've been hearing a lot about this caged wolf. Is it time to play the caged wolf, you guys? Could it be time to play the caged wolf? Do I dare? Also, if this is my last, if this is the boss fight, I can use all of my items now, right? So I can take my extra squirrel card. I can put that squirrel card down, get another ant card. Haha, now I'm cooking! Now I'm cooking! The caged wolf. What's it gonna do? Should I try? Should I give it the old college try, that caged wolf? Will he help me out? Or will I waste it? I'm probably gonna waste it. Because that's what I always do. Wolf going down. Why not, right? The smoke. Can play this as well. I'll put the smoke here. Now I just have a bunch of cards I can't play. One bonk to the cage. Do I want... Okay, let's... Shoot. Shoot! Okay, let's get a squirrel. I get a squirrel. Get a squirrel, play a squirrel. Another ant! Nope, not the wolf. The max. Sacrifice the squirrel, put down the max. He's gonna give the touch of death to the pack mule. Is the point of the cage wolf that I just have to let him take damage because the cage is taking damage and not him? Is that what I want to do? If that coyote does damage to that wolf, and all that happens is that the wolf dies, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Gonna be disappointed in myself. Gonna be very, very disappointed. Disappointed in everybody. Shitload of cards for me, baby! Ha ha ha! Dag nabbit! Oh wait, are you the prospector again? You are! You're the prospector. Why am I not fighting the fisherman? Is this the prospector? I thought I was fighting the fisherman. What happened? What's going on? You start from the beginning, Max? I have to play the first map over again too? I thought I was starting from the second map. If I have to start from the beginning every time, how am I ever supposed to beat this? For fart's sake. I'm never gonna beat this. How am I ever gonna beat this ever? We're about to find out what the caged wolf does, so that's good, I guess. Let me look at my hand. Do I have anything I can play? The alpha, what do you do again? Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. That could be useful. I have to draw something first. I have 1 squirrel. So I'll draw another. How many bones do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4 bones. I could play the alpha, but that's not gonna help. Worker ant. Squirrel. Elk. Wolf cub. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Wolf cub goes here, takes out the adder with one hit, and then he grows up, becomes a wolf. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see what happens. What was that? It just became a wolf, I guess. All the caged wolf does is become a wolf? Why were they hyping it up so much? I have plenty of wolf cards. I can't believe I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize I wasn't fighting the fisherman. I was fighting the prospector again, which means I won't get to fight the fisherman again today. I'll take a squirrel. There's gold in them cards. Gold. 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 Getting a lot of bones. Gold. I've struck gold. Can't do anything unless he gets rid of those gold nuggets. Gold nugget down. Put the alpha in its place, but that's not going to help. The stink bug. It's going to have to be the stink bug. And what does this sigil do? Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. That's what the Bloodhound does. I got so many bones. Maybe the point, perhaps the point, lads, I think I might know what the point is. Maybe the point is that because you get a very powerful card every time you die, you're just meant to go through the game over and over and over again, accumulating powerful cards, until you get to the point where your deck is nothing but powerful cards. And then when you do that, then you can just kind of, like, peruse your way to the end of the game. Only if you are bad? Alright, well then that... then it'll work out just fine, because I am. Prospector boss, again. I beat him. Let me relight your candles. Can I save and quit? Very well. You may choose a rare card. Mole Man. The Stalwart Mole Man. The ultimate defense. Look at that drawing.
Hey man, you like my shovel?
I do. How did you know? Pack Rat. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. What does that sigil do? Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Cool. Amalgam. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. I do like that. It has a low defense, though. It's got, or, I mean, not super low, but only a 3. I'll take the amalgam. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continue onwards. I don't know if I can do a whole nother map. I'm tired. Let me see. I'm tired, lads. I have to quit. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Start screen, options, and alter deck. I can't... Does this game save my progress? Yes or no? Can I quit? Am I allowed to quit? It's not giving me an option to save. Yes, it autosaves? Okay. Can't do anything there. Can't move that. Still can't leave. Can't touch any of these. Still not entirely sure what this is meant to be used for. Can't take that. Oh! I can pick this up now. I was not able to pick this up before. But what do I want to do with it? Put it there? Get knife? You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you hadn't. His eyes in the dark are so creepy. Why would I wish that I hadn't? Anyway. Exit. Exit. Let me leave. I gotta get out of here. Not sure what I'm gonna have for dinner, but I'll figure it out. Well, folks, today's game made me look a little foolish. I'm slow to learning it, but I was somewhat kind of getting a hold of the ropes on this. So, you know what that means. It means it's time to wind things down. Just a little bit, though. I gotta get out of here. What am I gonna have for dinner? I don't have anything to eat right now. I'm starving. We had a few good laughs, my friends. Made a few memories. And although now the fun must end, I hope you see what you mean to me. You're all my neighbors and allies, and though it's time to part, as we traverse through lows and highs, I'll keep you all inside my heart. Sorry that it's time to go, but we can still share one more song. It's because I love you so that it hurts to say so long. Red and yellow, black and white, you're all precious in my sight, but it's time for us to say so long. That's it. That's Inscryption, everyone. Should I play it again? I could play this again next week, I think. I don't know if it was the best pick for Wicked Wednesday. It's really not all that scary. It's definitely cool. It's very interesting. Oh, I have achievements. Uncage the menagerie. Free a wolf statue from its cage. Does that mean when I freed that wolf from its cage, I was also unlocking the wolf statue in the room? Yeah, I guess so. Innocuous insect. Free a stink bug from the safe. Miner's Bane. Defeat the prospector. Blood artist. Complete your first death card. Alright. I had fun with this. Takes a mighty effort from somebody as low IQ as myself, but whatever. Next week, Inscription will return. If I feel like it, which I do, so it will. I'd like to take a moment to encourage you all to consider joining my Patreon, which now has over 10 years of updates. For just $5 a month, you can get access to useful resources for artists and animators, such as source files, presets, and tutorials, and the link is in the description below. And if you're not interested in the art stuff, but you'd still like to support what I do, you can become a channel member right here on YouTube and get access to exclusive emotes in the chat. What fun. If you're into that kind of thing. That's going to be it for me, folks. I'll see you on Friday, probably for more Monkey Game. More Black Myth Wukong. And thanks to everyone who joined us for this stream. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home and allowing me to spend the afternoon with you. It's been an honor and a privilege. And remember, I am close personal friends with each and every one of you. So long.